All right. Good morning. Welcome to the show, early birds. Thank you for your patience here. Let's dive in to some Pokopia. Do Bebo. I gotta sing over this or it will mute my show because some guy on YouTube used this song for their rap stuff. Do. Good morning, everybody. What up? All right. Let's dive in here. Do. Gonna play some Pokemon Pokopia this morning. Discord post has been made. Full-on scrub status today. Jumped in the shower real quick. Jumped right back out. This flashbanged me. The scorn of my eyes. Okay, much better. What up, early birds? Good morning. I see Random18 first in the chat. Thanks for sticking with us, Random. Thanks for welcoming the offline chatters in and making sure people feel comfortable checking out the island game. Appreciate you, buddy. Gonna make some breakfast for your girlfriend? Dang. I'd be anybody's girlfriend for some breakfast right now. I guess chat will have to do for today. What's up, Ham Labs? What up, Darunian? Chat and a cup of coffee. We're keeping it classic today. We still got some work to do over here. We should probably do some form of a proper intro here today. Good morning. Welcome in here. Early birds, YouTubers, future watchers, and those here for the live show. Doing some Sleepy Sundays today. Back to some Pokopia designing. And we've been doing perfect habitats, the perfect habitat challenge. And this was the beginnings of the Slowpoke line. Everything in this habitat encapsulates the Slowpoke's wants and needs. Now, I still have some work to do in here. We also worked on Venonat. Let's go check out what we did for Venonat. And we worked on Lapras. So what I like to do when I design in this game is I like to walk past it again to make sure that it's doing what I wanted it to do when I built it. So I got to walk past it a couple times. And here it is. The tropical. We're not listening to this song. This is freaking Jingle Bells and it's July. At least we got it out of the way early. It always shows up at some point in the stream. All right. Look at that. This is Laparas's home. Look what we did for Lapras. It's turned out great. Why isn't some of this stuff grown? Oh no. So it won't grow under the water. I'm gonna have to take it out of the water, grow it, and put it back. But the tree grew though. Okay, we can do that. We'll do that here today. But today, we're gonna be building the Psyduck line's perfect habitat.
Happy Sunday. H-Day grow, H-Day wave.
We're going to be building the Psyduck line's perfect habitat today, baby. Yo, Brielle Basor, good morning. Thank you for the first sub of the day today, for real this time. Thanks again yesterday, UMT. Thank you again. All right, so today we're going to be doing the perfect habitat for Psyduck and Golduck. This is their home. We're going to give them a lovely place to live here. But we'll get to that. Let's continue walking around and introducing my Pokopia project to those that are new out there. So this is Fuchsia City. We're designing Fuchsia City from Gen 1, and it's mostly inspired by Pokemon Leaf Green and... Sorry, I do that every time. Pokemon Let's Go, LG Leaf Green. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So we found some of the original concept art. The original concept art from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And we've been using that to help us and inspire us to build this Fuchsia City. So we are rebuilding Fuchsia City here in Pokemon Pokopia. And it's been good. It's been working out. Been having a lot of fun, and it's been a wonderful creative endeavor. The last thing we worked on was our first official indoors design. It's not done yet. I think we're going to use a different flooring, but I present to you my new Venonat home. Venonat prefers a very bright home, so we still have to turn the electricity on. He prefers nature and wood. He prefers bright. He prefers complicated things and watchable things. Okay, and this is what we created for him. He loves berries. He's a gnat, right? He loves berries. And this was still a work in progress. We didn't actually finish this. I try to finish every episode. This is the third episode that we would be working on this. So this one's taken us a while. It's my first interior design, but it's turning out pretty good. Definitely a little bit more we could do. We got to do something with here. Something in the middle here. Maybe a rug. Maybe another partition. Change the floor out. So we might work on some of this today as well, but I want to do Psyduck. Let's go ahead and take a breather from this. And let's go do Psyduck. Now, we should see if we've accidentally got Venonat up to amazing anyways. Technically, Venonat might have an amazing, perfect habitat, even if we're not done with it yet. So let's go check, and Lapras should be perfect as well. So Lapras and Venonat are perfect. We did it. We didn't even know. I didn't even know. We didn't talk about it on the last episode. So despite me being picky about his build, he's in a perfect habitat. Here's the 3 Slowpokes we did. Here's Wheezing and Coughing, our first official perfect habitats. There's Spinarak and Ariados. There's Lapras. There's Venonat. So we technically did succeed, even if I am not quite done with that build yet. Next up would be Psyduck. Excuse my voice there. Next up would be Psyduck and Golduck. And then Venomoth. We're looking at you. We're getting there. So that's good to know. It's good to know that our perfect habitat challenge is still going in full effect, even though we didn't finish Venonat. We'll come back to that though. Let's do Psyduck today. That's where I would like to start. So let's head over there. Keep telling myself I'm going to take a break before the DLC, but I can't put this game down. Yo, good morning, TT Tro. So that's an introduction to our our journey here and what we've been working on. Now, some of you might be asking, what's a perfect habitat? And we will get to that. That is a part of the designing. So for now, let's just ease into the show here today. And let me find my notes here. Pokopia items, favorites list. Here we go. What's up, Golduck? Every day with you is a new adventure, bud. The fun never ends. Here's a little token of my appreciation. Oh, thanks, buddy. Thank you for the sticks or whatever you're gonna give me. Oh, some twine. Thanks. Thanks, dude. Awesome. Awesome. Good morning, TT Tro. What up, homie? What up, Spot? What up, Jessin? What up, Sith Angel? What up, Brielle Basor? Thank you again for 47. Right. So, perfect habitat challenge for Golduck and Psyduck all begins. Oh, we got a conversation between them. Let's check this out. So we have Papa and Son. Here, you can have this. I don't know if I can, if I'm doing voices today. What would Psyduck sound like? Sigh. Psyduck. Here, you can have this. I've got a lot of them, so I wanted to share. What would Golduck sound like? I don't remember. I think Golduck's cry from the cartoon was like Golduck, like real sharp. I don't actually know what Golduck sounded like. Sometimes Pokemon don't even say their name; they just like scream. Sometimes Pokemon don't even say their name; they just like make a yelp. You know what I mean? Like I'm not actually sure what Golduck sounds like. Who could I use? Zapdos. Could you imagine if Zapdos said his name though? I don't know if it would fit. I feel like he should just scream, caw, you know. You helped my Pokopia adventure so much. You were totally right on how overwhelming this game can be, but you definitely helped me find the good stuff in it. Solid legendary mythos. Thanks, man. Yeah, this game can be overwhelming. OG Ratatat. He's probably just like Quack. I think they just hired a guy to scream in the mic. Then you have Regirock from the movies who just makes a computer noise. Dude, Regirock's cry is literally dial-up internet. Staryu cracks me up. Staryu just says like hiya. Like isn't it like something like that? Oh, hey, hey, Psyduck. That's real nice of you, bud. Where'd you get all these berries from anyways? So my head was hurting really bad earlier, so I closed my eyes really tight, and then a whole bunch of berries suddenly dropped out of the tree right in front of me. Ah, I see. That's your superpower at work, my friend. Sounds like you can't really control it yet, though. Whoa, I have a superpower? How am I supposed to control it? Okay, here's what we'll do. As my way of saying thanks, I'll give you a crash course in using that superpower of yours. Now then, what were you thinking about when this berry incident took place, bud? I was thinking, what was it? Can't really remember now. Ooh. Hey, hold up. That superpower of yours is really laying it on me. You know what? Maybe just don't think at all for a second. Oh, am I not supposed to think? I don't know. That sounds pretty tricky. So sorry, bud. This crash course might have to wait until some other time. It's like when you accidentally hit your dad in his nuts when you're like play fighting and your dad's trying to be tough. So he's like, oh, all right, son. Oh, that was enough. Oh, You sure got him? I gotta walk away. You're like, and he like Jackie Chan's his way out of the room, and then he goes out of the room and he's like, ow, 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 ow. That's like one of my favorite tropes from Jackie Chan. He does it all the time. He like takes a punch and he's like the toughest guy, and then he walks out of the room and he's like, I love it. It's such a funny joke, dude. That's one of my favorite things that Jackie Chan does in his movies. Is he'll like take a hit in the stomach and act all tough, and then he walks out of the room and he's like, oh. It's so good. Very relatable. Can't remember, then overthinks. Very silly. Yo, what up, LF Chris, baby? Good morning, dude. What up, Nandez? Good to see you as well. All right, Psyduck and Golduck. Let's take a look at the Pokedex and see what they're interested in. This one's probably going to be similar to... I imagine this is going to be similar to Slowpoke, but harder, because I think they're going to be into like electronics. Okay, we have another ocean viber. Oh, that means we're going to have to switch the water to ocean water. So I think we're going for another tropical vibe. Maybe it doesn't have to be tropical necessarily. So we have humid as the habitat, which is a big part of the perfect habitat challenge. So let's actually go over that real quick, just in case someone's new out there. And if you're new, just a reminder, please just hit that subscription if you would like more of my content. And if you're not quite convinced my show's for you yet, then hit the like button or leave a comment. I don't know. If you liked my reference to dad's nuts, that's comment worthy. Come on. We got highbrow comedy over here. You gonna play DDV update next week? Yeah. That's right. We actually got reached out to by Gameloft, and they offered me a sponsorship for it. So not only will we be playing it, we'll also snag a little bag, which is cool, because it's a game that people want me to play anyways. So excited for Pokopia to take over my life. Yeah, man, we do not have a date for the Pokopia DLC yet. I wonder when they're going to drop it. It'd be nice if I had like a week or two between Fields of Mystria and the DLC. So for selfish reasons, I'm kind of hoping it's later in August, but that's selfish. What's up, Spidey Billy? What up, Random Reject? All right, so the Perfect Habitat Challenge. Welcome in here. I developed this challenge at the start of Pokopia, and the idea is to create the perfect habitat for a Pokemon that includes everything on their favorites list, asterisks, and their ideal habitat. And from there, the whole point is to make sure that they're also at an amazing status when it comes to the computer and the Poke Center. You can look at the environment level and you can see what status the Pokemon is at, and they have to be at amazing. And in order to be at amazing status, a Pokemon has to have one relaxation item, one decoration item, and one toy. This is what I believe is still the facts. So you have to have at least one of each of those, which is a pretty easy goal to hit. You have to make sure that you hit everything from the favorites list, and you have to make sure that you follow the ideal habitat, which if you don't, they wouldn't even hit amazing anyways. I don't think so. Now there's one little caveat. We're not stressed out about the flavors section, because forcing you to figure out how to get food into a design is actually not as cool of a restriction. That would require a tree in every build. That would require a plate with food in every build, and that's lame. So this is the one thing that we're like, if you want to add this to your perfect habitat, go for it. But don't force yourself to put this into your build. Don't worry about the food. So everything else is what you're looking at. So for Psyduck here, we need to make sure there's lots of water, that we have ocean vibes, and we'll explain what that means here shortly. We have to make sure that there is strange stuff, complicated stuff, and healing stuff. And there's actually a list online that is ever growing that categorizes every item in the game into the proper category. So there's a certain amount of items under ocean vibes. There's a certain amount of items under healing. And it's still, again, being established because there's no data mining. And the way that, fun fact, the way that the player on Cerebi or whoever has figured out how to find these categories is as follows. Apparently, when you go to sell an item to a Pokemon, all right? When you go to sell an item to a Pokemon, when they're working at a shop, it will increase in price the money that they're offering you for it if it's something from their favorites list. So, once this was established, a player ran around the game and went to as many different shop owners as possible and started trying to sell them stuff and started categorizing the items in the game. And it's awesome. So we have a way better idea of what items are in what categories now. But because this game cannot be data mined yet, because the Switch 2 has not been hacked yet, it's all just speculation, really. And it's like real science, right? It's like just collecting data, trying to remove variables and hoping that we're, for the most part, accurate. And so far, it seems like we are. So that's how favorites are established. And we have a list on Cerebi, and I can link it if you need, or you can find it by just typing Pokopia favorite items list into Google. And that's how you can figure out what items are going to fall into these categories. And then again, we just have to make sure the habitat is humid, which is easy in this case because it's a water Pokemon. Who wants lots of water? And lots of water makes things humid. So this is easy. We don't even have to think about this. We just need to focus on the favorites list today. And we're going to start off by replacing the water with ocean water. Let's go ahead and start there today. Go ahead and start there. I'm tripping out because the last few days, Google classified me as a cozy streamer and I am not. Well, there you go. That's AI for you. What up, Big Doggo? Good morning. And what up, Fog 1989, baby? I'm doing well today. How are you? Welcome to our stream. If y'all are here to relax, sit back and enjoy the show. I'd love to hear from you otherwise. Dry flavor, so Psyduck is a ketchup is spicy mon? Yeah, I think so. I think he might be. All right. So, ocean vibes it is. Let's go grab some ocean water. This will be our second ocean water preference build here. And we actually need to start off by... Dang it, I didn't want to fall there. We want to start off by taking the water out of here and then making Psyduck and Golduck temporary homes. Were you sleeping? Follow me. Are you excited for the dive ability coming to Pokopia in August? Yes. And I'm also excited for the DLC. I will be paying for the DLC. So not only will we be getting dive, I'll also be participating in the new town that we're going to be getting, which I have a prediction that it's either going to be Cerulean or Lavender. I'm trying to think, like, what's a city that maybe could have been flooded underwater? And I think Cerulean maybe could have been flooded or something, and they could maybe incorporate like Mewtwo Cave, or they can incorporate like the power plant, or they could do the underground cave. And then Lavender Town could maybe somehow, because it's by water, maybe have been flooded, and then we could get the underground cave, we get the ghost tower, and that section next to Lavender Town, that route between that and Celadon kind of feels like a place to maybe commemorate. Yeah, I'm very curious what they're going to do. I wonder what this city's going to be. I think Celadon makes the most sense, though, right? I'd love a spooky area. Yeah, dude, I could see Lavender Town being a flooded town. Because wouldn't it be kind of spooky to be flooded? Flooded and spooky are kind of similar vibes. You know, like liminal almost. What's up, Ann3D? Hi, Sophie Luhu. Good morning. Been going hard on my current towns because the DLC comes. I'm going to turn into a fish. Cerulean City would be great. Yeah, I think it's going to be Cerulean. I think it's going to be Cerulean. If I had to guess what they are attempting to do here. How do I suck again? And then hold ZR here. Okay. What's that one phobia with finding big things and structures underwaters? I don't actually know that one. Oh, phasmophobia. Oh yeah, people brought that up when I played Subnautica, because you go underwater and there's like big caverns. Hope the update comes early August. Yeah, they haven't given us a date on the update, which is strange. Now, I know there's Pokemon Worlds, but isn't Worlds later in the month? Does anybody know? Anybody know the date of Worlds, or could look it up for us? Watch it be completely unrecognizable, and then Wind and Waves comes out and we're like, hold up. That would be super cool if they did that, actually. That would be super cool. I'd like that. Nice little funky track. Spit out. Oh my gosh. You can just put these in the water? Why didn't I think of that? I was able to just leave these in the water and they just float back up. So even though you can't make them in the water. So let me explain. So when we were doing this build, we realized that we can't make duckweed in ocean water. But you can bring duckweed in, but then it doesn't turn into a habitat. Isn't that sad? So even though this duckweed's in here, it can't be a habitat. But I didn't realize that it would just float back up when you filled it up with water. I don't know why I didn't think that. Because the habitat requires fresh water. Isn't that kind of sad? So you don't get the habitat. Our inventory is almost full. Pokemon Worlds is the 28th. I thought it was late. Yeah. I thought it was late. So, I don't know. I wonder if Pokopia is gonna... I wonder if they're waiting for Worlds is my thought. Oh, I didn't mean to destroy that. Whoopsies. Older brother deserves it. Well, sometimes it'd be like that, lights. That's funny. Hopefully the DLC will give us a seawater version of duckweed. That would be so cool. Yeah, that's actually one of the things I'm looking forward to the most with the update is what foliage are they going to give us? Number one. All right. What foliage are they going to give us? And number two, I'm looking forward to what habitats. Those two things are in line with this specific conversation. Like I want to see what habitats they're going to be bringing, and I want to see what like plants and trees we're going to be working with, because that's my favorite stuff. And then obviously like what Pokemon in general are coming. I'm expecting a lot of water Pokemon, of course. I'm expecting some ice Pokemon because we have so little. What's up, Lunar? I'm doing okay. How are you, homie? He's a freaking punk. I can't remember what color the grass was from the trailer. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Do you think we'll get any new berries? For sure. There's so many different berries in the Pokemon universe. They could keep adding 1 or 2 berries and recipes for every DLC. You know, every DLC, every update could be like, here's a little berry, here's a couple food recipes or something. You know, maybe they could even add new buffs to Snorlax. Like, what if there's a new buff for Snorlax that makes it to where you find more underwater treasures with the dive ability? Like, they already have all these wonderful foundations in place that they can just build on top of. New Snorlax buffs, or maybe a new Pokemon that blesses us, you know, doesn't even have to be Snorlax. New buffs, new food, new berries, because all these systems are already here. They just can expand on them. And that's the coolest part about what this game has done, is I really do feel like it has tons of potential for content. They already have this structure of separate biomes, so that's why they're doing new cities, separate biomes. It's so easy for them to just squeeze more into the game, and it's all going to feel natural, and it's all going to kind of work within itself, I feel. Right, new crafting recipes, new crafting materials, like, yeah, it could be cool. All right, let's see here. We have our ocean vibes, and let's see if Golduck and Psyduck are the same, actually, because they might not be. Wow, they're the only difference is sharp stuff versus healing. So ideally we would want to overlap. Ideally, we want some overlap. All right, let's go take a look through the habitats and see what habitat we could give. We could give them. We could actually, since they're up against the wall, we could give him the shower, potentially. He is up against the wall. We could figure that out. All right, let's go take a look at some habitats. We'll see what we're going to do under this water. Do you think we'll get a new special Pokemon? Oh, like Pikachu? Sure, why not? They should give us a variant of Piplup. They should give us a variant of... Everyone loves Piplup. Give us like a really cool variant of Piplup. Well, I guess they won't touch the starters though. So instead, give us... Give us a love disc with like a little battery light on it. Peeploop. I hope Wishy Washy makes it into this game. Stop. Magikarp with buff arms. Yo, what up, Brit, please? Good morning. Sophus is in the house. You're here early today, Sophus. You up? The kiddos got you awake? I could see Starmie and Staryu for sure. And what do we want to do? We could do a waterfall here. We could have a waterfall going from up top into this setup. The problem is that the waterfall would be fresh water. So that's kind of weird specifically for this. I could make the waterfall ocean water, but then like that doesn't make much sense. Yeah. It's not an ocean up there. All right, let's keep looking.
Squirtle, Squirtle.
Wishy-washy
Good
would be
morning,
cool.
chill Sunday party people. H Desnies H Day Grow Happy Subiversary. Hope your chill Sunday
Suba-
is going well.
Subiversary. Happy Subiversary. Thank you for the 37 months. And happy Subiversary. Primers, thanks for the support coming in, y'all. Appreciate you. Thank you. Good morning, Chic. It's 11:03 p.m. So actually early. I'll probably be up until 3 or 4 a.m. I'll join back later on too. I'm hoping he goes to sleep soon. I'm so tired. Aw, take care of yourself, Sophus. Try to get some rest, my friend. All right, we're looking for habitats for Psyduck. The floating in the shade. Oh, Lord. I mean, that could be very Psyduck. Just give him like a resort setup. just give him like a super cute resort setup. It might have to be fresh water. I don't know. It just says any water, but. Well, we could do a rain dance site, I suppose. Boom, 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 boom. Some yellow grass. We could just do like for yellow grass under the water. Might be the most simple thing we could do here, actually. Oh, the shaded beach. This one's easy. Just a palm tree and a beach chair. Okay. I need to go back to bed. What's up, Leafeon? Good morning. How you doing today, homie? We already used the tropical seaside for Lapras. I don't want to use that again. Beach mouse. Beach, beach mouse. Beach mouse. Beach, beach mouse. Ooh, we could do a water wheel. It needs a waterfall though. We also have the option of doing moss. A mossy rest spot. I'm not sure if ducks do moss. Not sure about that life. Finishing up making Leafeon's Palace. Nice. Leafeon's Palace. Beautiful. My Psyduck has a little spa with heated water. Pink tall grass. The little waterside dinghy. I like this build a lot, actually. It's so cute. The hydrated fluffy flowers. The bathtub. Oh, Lord. Since we're outside, a lot of this stuff's not going to work. We're going to have to get creative here. I think we're going to use the grass. Make this nice and simple for a starting point. Ever since I put my Gastrodons in a prefab, they have not been trading in the Poke Center in March. I'm about to kick them out. Interesting finding. I wonder if that's affected somehow. Fossils. And that's a wrap. All right, let's go grab some grass. I think I know what we're doing to start off this project. And I just need a couple pieces of yellow grass. Let's go grab it. 1, ah ha ha. 2, ha ha ha. 3. So you think that they're just going to do all of Kanto by the end of the DLC. How many Kanto towns are left? So here's let's list off all the Kanto towns. So you have Pallet, Viridian, Pewter, Celadon, Lavender, Vermilion, Saffron. Hold on, let me restart. Pallet, Viridian, Pewter, Cerulean, Lavender, Celadon, all right, let me start again. It messed me up. All right, hold on. Palette, Vermilion. I know them all, but I'm trying to do them all in the order you play them in the game. Well, the order you play, like you're supposed to play. So, Palette, Vermilion, Pewter, Cerulean, Lavender, Celadon. No. When do you go to Vermilion? After Cerulean. So it's Palette, Viridian, Pewter, Cerulean, Vermilion. Then you go back up to Lavender. Then you go to Celadon. Then you go to Fuchsia. Or Saffron. At that point, you have a choice, right? Once you get to Celadon, you can give the fresh water and you can go to Saffron or you can go to Fuchsia. It's your choice, I think. At that point, because you can even go to Fuchsia as soon as you get the Poke Flute at Lavender. So really, at that point in the game, you can go in any direction you want. And then we're missing Cinnabar. So what do we have so far? So far, we have Pallet Town, which is weird. But it's like there. It's by name almost. They almost just like threw Pallet Town away, which kind of sucks because I like it. We have Vermilion, Pewter, Fuchsia, and Saffron. And we're getting one new one, which we don't know what it's going to be. So that means that what do we have left? Right? So what do we have left? We have Cerulean left. We have Lavender left. We have Celadon left. We have Cinnabar left. Do you guys think they're just going to do them all? And then, yeah, I did not mention Victory Road. I don't think they would ever do Victory Road. Because technically Victory Road's just a big cave and then a Poke Center. Now the road up to the cave could be really cool to see in the modern era. Anybody agree with that? You know the road up to the cave where it's like all the different terrains and you have to keep turning the badges in, all the badge gates? That could be really cool to see. Yo, good morning, Cat. I can't believe that swamp got me. That swamp was funny. That was really good timing. It straight up made me not be able to count. That was really good. True. Could they combine towns? Yeah, so there's a couple towns that are maybe worth combining. I think the most notable is Lavender plus something else. So like Lavender plus Celadon, or Lavender plus Cerulean and the Dark Cave in between, or sure, there could be a combination, but I don't know if what they've done so far lends to a combination. So I think more so you're looking at combinations of towns and you're looking at combinations of locations. So let me give you an example. Seafoam Islands plus Cinnabar Islands. Town plus area. I'll give you another example. Viridian Forest plus Viridian City. I think this is happening. I'm almost guaranteed, dude. I am so convinced that they are going to give us Viridian Forest. And I feel like it's perfect. It's the perfect biome. A massively forested biome. Everything's covered in nothing but trees. And a little bit of it is the ruins of an old city. Viridian City plus the forest. They could also do Viridian plus the Poke League. As Majinx mentioned, right? They could do Viridian plus the Poke League. Victory Road. So I think that's what we would see more likely. Like Cerulean plus the power plant plus Bill's house. Cerulean plus Bill's house plus the power plant plus underground cave. So, Lavender Town plus the underground cave makes sense to me, plus the ghost tower. They can make a big deal about the ghost tower being ruined. Yeah, I think it's going to be like a location plus a city. Because the way that they've done it so far, they've already kind of split everything apart. Like, if you really take a look at a Kanto map, they've split everything apart. They took Pallet Town, and then they skip a town to Pewter, then they skip another town to Vermilion, and then they skip all the way down to Fuchsia. So, like, they've already kind of blocked off the map. I don't know if they could ever do another connected. I feel like Seafoam and Cinnabar is a shoe-in here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It just hit me. The bubbly basin is going to be Cinnabar Island. The bubbly basin is going to be Cinnabar plus Seafoam. And this is my prediction. We're going to get Cinnabar plus Seafoam plus the ice Pokemon come from Seafoam, and Cinnabar is going to be mostly completely underwater, and we're going to see ruins of the haunted mansion. And there's going to be a volcano underwater. Like, we're going to see like I wouldn't be surprised if there's even lava and like volcanic activity or something to like really showcase that we are in Cinnabar. I think, yeah. Yeah, I think Bubbly Basin's going to be Cinnabar. It makes sense. It's the most likely flooded city. Think about it. Really, because I was sitting here since we started this conversation thinking about like what would be the flooded city? Like, what's a flooded city in Pokemon? And I'm like, well, Cerulean was a water town and it had a lot of water around it, but like, would it really flood? And then I'm like, well, maybe Lavender was kind of by the ocean. Like there's not really any cities that would flood unless like something just crazy happened that we couldn't predict by the geography that we know. Because they, just like Saffron, they could just do anything they want. They put Saffron like in the sky, basically. Like, at this point, they could do whatever they want. So it's not, we can't use too much logic here. We have to kind of keep this kind of tame, but I feel like Cinnabar is the play. Yo, what up, Kenzie Chronic? And the fact that we can dive. Yeah, I think we're going to be exploring the old ruins of the ancient. You know how fun that sounds? Really think about it. Exploring the ruins of the haunted mansion. Think about this. And we're going to be finding the little remnants of like the Mewtwo experiment and all the stuff you see in Gen 1. Like, that would work. Like, that would be a really sick experience as like an OG head. And like they could slide some lore in there. Maybe they could add some lore, like what happened to like all the research and stuff when all the humans left. Like, maybe we could get more lore on what happened with the story. I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about the lore implications and what we're going to get lore-wise from all this. I wonder if they're going to expand on our understanding of what happened to the humans. What do you guys think? Okay. What do I want to do here? So I want to have their habitats close and overlapping a little bit, but not so close. But I also need to consider the ground in front, because we might need some of the ground in front. One was healing, one was sharp. Lots of water, ocean vibes. Strange. The ground in front might be important. Let's go ahead and just give this a try. This might be one of those designs that I reiterate a bunch on, which is fine. Sometimes that's just how I have to do stuff. Okay. Fun speculation. Wonder what they're gonna do. All right, biome. So now we need to grab Psyduck real quick because I need to see the range of the biome. So this is funny. If you hold strafe while you're running, it kind of makes it look like you're running in slow motion. Like, look, like you can bear it, like you can't quite go forward, like you're being like held back by something. I'll get there. You like slide sometimes. It's like kind of buggy. You can kind of like look. It's kind of glitchy. Cha-cha real smooth now. All right, let's go. Psyduck, come here. Follow me, man. DLC is August. We just don't have a date. The free update is also August, and we don't have a date. And I think just like DDV does sometimes, I think, or they have in the past. Anyways, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think they're going to overlap them. Like, I think the free update and the DLC are going to be the exact same time, which would be really confusing. So maybe now that I say it out loud, that's not what's going to happen, but because, like, wouldn't it be just as weird if they maybe they just space it out by like a week? Maybe it's like a week. I don't know. It's happened before. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna double it up. That's like what my heart tells me. It's like they're gonna double it up. Yeah, we'll have to get dive before Bubbly Basin, right? Or like just at the exact same time. Like, they update the game, everyone gets dive, and if you paid for the DLC, you also get Bubbly Basin. What up, Beth Chu? All right, so this is the outline we're working with, and we want to have some overlap. So it looks like we're going to be able to put Golduck's home like right here. We're doing 4 yellow grass for their homes. It's going to be a little bit easier to work with as a starting point. Do we know the price of the DLC? $30, but you get all 3 or something like that. Yeah, it's like $30, but you get like all 3. There's going to be 3 DLCs, all bundled under one DLC. And wave 1, so 3 waves, 1 DLC. 3 waves this summer. 3 waves, 1 DLC. In a world. All right, and wave 1 is going to be a city, is what we've been told. Wave 2 is going to just be a decoration update, is what we're hearing. And that's actually a leak, so sorry, but from what we understand, wave 2 is not going to be a town. All right, wave 2 is going to be just a straight up like decoration update with decoration items and furniture and stuff like that. So this is what I heard. So I heard wave 1, which you already know, it's going to be a town. Apparently wave 2 is going to be like real lighthearted. All right. And it's going to just be like decoration. I don't know if it's going to be like a bunch of furniture. We don't really know what they mean by this, but it's just going to be like cosmetics. Maybe they add shinies to the game. It's just going to be something on the cosmetic side, the decoration side, not like a city or abilities or anything. Right, just features. Thank you, Emily. Thank you. So like it's just going to be like a feature update. And then wave 3 is going to be another town. And that comes out at the beginning of next year, spring. So 3 waves. You like that, Lights? Dude, thanks. I could hear it and I could hear it. I knew it sounded good. It was on point. So yeah. So we get 2 towns and a features update. Gonna be sick. I'm pretty excited. And then from there, who knows? I would like to think they're gonna update this game again. However, if you look at the track record of Pokemon games, they only like to do one DLC and then they like to do a sequel. So if I had to put my money down, if I had to go and loosely gamble my schmeckles, I would gamble on a sequel after the DLC. And the game goes quiet and we don't hear anything from the game besides for updates and events. And just like Scarlet and Violet, they just ride the game out with updates and events. And we don't get another DLC, and then they just do a sequel later. And they're going to start doing sequels for different zones of the game. They already got the whole formula. Look at everything Pokemon does. Tell me I'm wrong, man. At least that I'm not barking up the right tree. You know, like, think about it. What did they do when they had success with Arceus? They made another zone Legends game. What did they do when they found success with, you know, with all these games? They go to a new zone. You know, a lot of people expect Let's Go to go to a new generation. Will that ever happen? I don't know. So I think there's some precedent here, just a little bit. I'm realizing now, just a little bit of precedent that, you know, the mystery dungeon games, I think, kind of go through the generations as well. I think that what if they just start a brand new series of Pokopia games where the next game is Pokemon Pokopia Unova, Pokemon Pokopia Galar, Pokemon Pokopia. You guys see where I'm going here? Like it's all set. Like it's all just set. They don't even, and then also look at that. Cubby's, I didn't even think of that. So Cubby's mentions, I didn't even think of this. Cubby's mentions, what if they just do a direct sequel? Right, that's a really good idea. I didn't even think of that. So I was thinking less sequels and more just going around the whole map of the Pokemon world and seeing what happened in those worlds to the same calamities. So my thought, you know, was, okay, we saw Kanto, but what was going on in Hoenn when this all happened? I was thinking, okay, well, we saw, you know, Kanto, what was going on in Johto when this all happened? But what a great idea from Cubbies in the Twitch chat as well, right? What if they did a direct sequel and we got to see the next events where the humans came back? You know, we talked about that, Cubbies, when we finished Pokopia. I said, what if there was a sequel and the humans come back and we get to play Pokopia with combat as well? Some people were like, no, that's stupid. And I said, well, just hold on a second. What if they managed to like create more of an RPG experience within Pokopia? It wouldn't be traditional battling. It would be a very different experience because you are the Pokemon, right? It's not like you would become a human in Pokopia 2. The humans would just be around you. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Think about it. Have we ever got a Pokemon game where you were a Pokemon and there were humans around you? It would be like that cat game, Little Kitty Big City. Think about it. Little Kitty Big City, you're hanging out and all the humans are around you. and you're like Pokemon, and like you can only talk to each other and the humans can't understand you. So you could be like hanging out with your boys and be like, look over, like, look at that stupid human, look at that idiot, look at it, humans are so dumb. And then all the humans hear is like, sigh, duck, sigh. And really you're like people watching and you're like, stupid smelly humans. And it's like, sigh. Like that would be like the idea. Like you would be the little kitty, big city. You would be the little kitty. And then the humans would come home and we would have to navigate the world. Like what would happen after the humans came back? Like that'd be a fun idea for a sequel, dude. We don't know how long the humans have been away. Yeah, we don't. It's like, it's implied that it's at least 100 years. And I think that's all we have to go off of. Good morning, Rio Keen. DQ Builder's team has experience with this concept. Yeah, that's actually what made me think of this theory. So Rio Keen on YouTube, good morning. They said that Dragon Quest Builders already has experience with this because they have combat in their games. And that's what made me think of this theory. So it's cool that you snuffed that out. So actually this theory is not necessarily an original thought of mine, even though it is. This theory is coming from the fact that I know that you might not know this, Pokemon fans, but Dragon Quest Builders, the developers of Pokopia, was an RPG with combat. So this was my thinking. If they already have experience doing combat, wouldn't the next logical step for a sequel be like adding combat, bringing the humans back, and like adding a whole nother element of gameplay on top of everything we already have? They wouldn't change anything else. You would still be able to design, build, create habitats, everything this game offers you, with the addition of other features, maybe combat, maybe, I don't know, other things I'm not thinking of. Right? So Rio says, Dragon Quest Builders has RPG elements, but it's not a combat game. The same way Stardew has combat, but it's not a combat game. Exactly. You see what exact, well said. And I didn't even fully know that. So it's not, even though there is combat in Dragon Quest Builders, it wouldn't be a Pokemon game. It wouldn't be like a traditional Pokemon RPG. It wouldn't be like Legend ZA necessarily. It would be a quirky take on combat. Whatever that means, it would be like a quirky little take on it. And it would be fun and lighthearted and cozy probably. And doesn't that sound fun? Like that would just sound fun to me. Like it doesn't even have to be like very involved. It doesn't even have to be very in depth. Just like a fun little way to be like what if you could set up a fight club as Pokemon? And like let's just jump to a different idea. No humans. And instead they do a fight club update. And you can open up a fight club and you can have like a little fight and you can like make Pokemon fight each other like Skyrim. Wait, hold on a second. I'm cooking. Wait, hold on. I'm cooking. What if it's like the battle arena in Oblivion and Morrowind and Skyrim? You know, the blood arena where like you can make monsters fight each other? You guys know what I'm talking about? Any Skyrim enjoyers here or like old Elder Scrolls enjoyers? And you could like make two monsters fight each other. It was like an arena or something like that. Dude, what if they added something like that? Yeah, like something super sick. Just make them fight to the death. Would add combat to the Dream Islands? Yeah, that would be cool. Like what if the Dream Islands are corrupted or something and you have to fight some Pokemon that are like confused or they're being controlled or manipulated or something. A newer version of the Pokemon stadiums. Yeah, that would be sick. I would love that. Yo, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the show, y'all. I got a little excited there. I wasn't planning on being that excited, but yo, Sheik, thank you for the 666 bits, by the way. I don't know if I properly said thank you for that. If you're still out there, Sheik, how are you, man? Thanks for coming to relax with us today. And thank you for those of you on YouTube who hit that like button already. Good morning. Welcome to our chill little stream today. Pokopia 2, 70% new mons, new locations, new core problem, rebuilding with people or something. Yeah, exactly. I'd play it. Yeah, I think they could do something cool. What's up, Lao Boys and Malachi? Malachi says, I want Pokemon to somehow release something like space-time distortions in the future. I like the randomness, how it's a limited time thing and rare items. I like that. I think space-time distortions was cool.
Clap, H-day cheers, H-day wink, H-day cat run, H-day bonk, H-day wiggle, H-day chat, H-day scat jam, H-day GG, H-day wave, H-day steer, H-day chap, H-day grow, H-D ship, H-desnies, H-day ruffles, H-day rhyme, H-day lurk, H-decid, H-day bongo tap, H-day yikes, H-day gyroid, H-day leave, H-day shaha, H-day run, H-day hype, H-desnavi, H-day hyper vibe, H-day gigachot, H-day link, dunk, H-day H-day love, H-day AWW.
Nice. The tier 2. 60 months. Thank you, Sleepy Cat Loaf. New rapper on the prowl. I know. I was imagining I had some lean in my hand and a blunt. Did you guys notice my hand positioning? I was holding a 40. Nah, get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. I want Pokemon to somehow release, like, yeah, dude, I really like the space-time distortion stuff from Arceus. I thought it was cool. I always forget that when I'm using this camera, you guys can't see my hands as well unless I zoom out. So when I'm using this camera, I gotta zoom out when I'm doing that stuff. I'm used to my other camera setup. Going through a lot in life. Oh, Sheik, I'm sorry to hear that. You beautiful human. Matters of the heart are always a little bit tough to deal with. Just know I'm rooting for you, okay? Take things a day at a time. You got a new chapter of your journey unfolding right in front of you. Enjoy it. It's a new chapter. That should be just as exciting as flipping to a new chapter in a book. You know, so right now you're in the middle of the phase where you close the book and you reflect. That's what's happening right now. You're in the in-between. And you read the title of the new chapter and you smile and you say, okay, new chapter. But before I dive in, I'm going to reflect for a second. I'm going to think about the last chapter, but don't think too long. You got a whole new one ahead of you to read. It takes me back to when I was reading Lord of the Rings for the first time. And I remember I was genuinely getting excited every single chapter. Every time I would get to the new chapter, I'd be like, oh, yes. But I would stop. I usually would take a break. I closed the book. I'd be like, all right. What just happened? Because those books are so loaded with words, you have to think about everything. Anybody else? Every chapter, every Lord of the Rings chapter, like the original books, I would always have to stop and be like, all right, what did he just say? It was a lot of words. What just happened? What are the implications here? Ocean vibes, strange stuff. Ocean vibes, strange stuff, complicated. Ocean, strange, complicated. All right, let's go take a look at our list of things here. You're all going to go on this journey with me. All right, so first off, ocean. So, just like last time, we have resort, ship's wheel, the hammocks, which we'll probably take full advantage of here. Sandbox, beach parasol, beach mouse. The fountain, which we could actually put the fountain right in the middle of this one if we wanted. Harbor street light. Shell lamp, more resort stuff. So not really the dopest stuff to choose from. It would be the easiest to just put a hammock right between for both of them, and it would work for both of them. I think we're just going to go hammock again. That'll be the second design with a hammock. Let's freaking go, baby. Come on, baby. Yo. Yo, Loud Boys, good morning, by the way, again. Good to see you, buddy. Mchu with the 24 months, 2 years, the 2-year prime. Sleepy Catloaf, how you been? Hope you're doing well. We got Space Bruja to the broadcast. How you doing today? Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Yeah, welcome to Sleepy Sundays. Sleepy Sundays. I'm here to just provide a nice, chill, and relaxing experience. The perfect place to chill to. As long as I don't get too excited, because I'm actually just a little kid who just can't control his excitement half the time in life. This is why this kind of content's hard for me to do, because I just get excited about everything. You should see me when I'm with my boys. I always have to rein myself in. Like the other day, we were all together, and all of a sudden, I was starting to talk. I was talking to my dunny about Path of Exile 2, and before I knew it, 5 minutes went by, and I was explaining this super complicated and convoluted Path of Exile 2 build that I was using at one point. And I look over to the other side of the room, and the other side of the table, and the other 3 dudes are waiting for me to shut up so that they can finish reading the Magic the Gathering card effect that's about to go into play for the whole battle that we're in. And I look over and I'm just like, why don't you go ahead and finish reading that? My bad. All right, ocean stuff. Strange stuff. But I warned my friends, though. I was like, listen, I've barely interacted with humans the past 7 years, and I've been nothing but have had the ability to just talk and talk and talk with no interruptions. I'm like, I have no idea how to be a human anymore. I don't know how to engage in proper discussions. I barely listen. I just wait to talk, because that's what I've been able to do, that unfiltered for 7 years. I'm like, so y'all just need to check me sometimes. I'm like, you all need to check me. Like, you just need to sometimes be like, yo, you're not streaming right now, chill. Because like, I get stuck in streamer mode. I just start steamrolling people, and and my voice just gets louder and louder. Like, you can't out talk me, right? So like, even if you do try to talk over me, I just get louder. And then I get louder. And I'll always win that battle, right? Because like, I have the loudest voice in the room. I promise you. So like, it's like, so I tell my boys, I'm like, y'all just need to realize that I have no idea how to be a human anymore. I stare at a screen and I yap at people in a chat for a living. Like, you got to just help check me sometimes. Like, go ahead and just tell me to shut up. All right. They never do that, but usually the energy or a look is enough, Strange stuff. The bouncy blue bathtub shows up again. The funky diffuser. So the humidifier is technically a healing item and a strange item, it seems. So items can have more than one category, which is really interesting. The golden teeth. The Wobbuffet wobbler. The clear bell and the tidal bell. The mysterious statues. Cast form weather charm. Signpost. Okay, this could be... Unfortunately, where the overlap is happening, the signpost might not be that good. All right, we might be able to use the signpost.
day cheers to another month.
Hatch days, cheers to another month. To another month, to another one. Thank you, Abyss Sans, for 83. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Happy Sleepy Sunday. Good to see you, Space Bruja, again. Thanks for popping in today, buddy. Thank you very much. We got Weirdo Girl in the house, Meowdy. H-Des howdy to you too. What up, Mandy Cat? All right, so strange stuff is a tough one, but it looks like we could go with a signpost. We could go with a cast form weather charm. We could go with the tidal bell. I'm thinking about using that. Wobblefed Wobbler. Humidifier, which might actually work really well because I need healing vibes for Psyduck anyways. All right, and then what's the last here? Complicated. Sometimes things get complicated. Sometimes things get complicated. I want to listen to some Deadmau5 now. Yo, what up, Exhaustion? All right, pencil holder could also fall into sharp stuff. Complicated could be a little bit hard to fulfill in the water here. Chips and guac, good breakfast? Yeah, sure, why not? Avocados are basically a superfood. What else you got in there? Probably cilantro, great. Love some herbs. Salt, pepper. What else you put in there? You know, that's just like base. I think some people put like tomatoes and like pico de gallo in there. Yeah, it sounds like a great breakfast. Some lime. Probably better than anything else. Probably better than most other breakfasts is rather a better way to say that. Oh, not many options here for complicated that's gonna fit. We could have like a little bike nearby, which could kind of be cute. Sounds like Signpost might be putting in some work here for us. Sounds like Signpost might be putting in some work here for us. Some big time work. All right. Let's go. Let's see what we got. We might have to go do some crafting. What we got here? We got an inventory full of stuff for a different design. So let's start off by dumping some of this. Sorry, Paris. I'm busy. Paris. Boo, 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 boo. Drop this stuff off for now. Stuff that I probably won't end up using here. Just trying to clear the inventory a little bit. Nice to do a water build that doesn't require me to use a cleaning item. The past two have required me to use cleaning themed items, and it's kind of obnoxious. So that's nice. Beep, bo, bo, bo. Just picked up some groceries. Hey. All right. Probably bring my luggage in and clean my clothes and put my stuff away, but priorities? Yeah, screw that. You just got home. Why would you go and do that? Just got home. Gotta chill. Don't listen to me. I'm a degenerate. You should, if you saw my house right now, you would be doing the opposite of what I say. Do 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 do. You'd be doing the opposite. Be like, okay. Opposite day, highly in descent. Last night I went inside and went straight to bed. All right, let's see what we're working with here. What are we looking to craft? We want to make another hammock. Yep, for show. I think we're doing another one of these at least. Have they added any new Pokemon? Just a couple for updates, like they added Jirachi. How you doing today, Catchphrase? Catchphrase Jones. Make a first aid kit. You're doing well. We might put some bridges in this setup. Put some stuff on the bridges. If you're just tuning in, we're doing a perfect habitat build for Psyduck. Trying to figure out what we're doing right now. What up, Garcia? Hey, dude. Welcome to the chat. What do we need to craft this? One more silver feather? Don't worry, I got it. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Wait, am I? Am I locked in? Wait a second. I might not be locked in. Oh, there it is. I'm locked in. Wait, it would have been counting that one. It would have been counting the one in the chest. So where's the other 4 at? None of this stuff is organized. All right, we need to go stop and grab some silver feathers. I should have a bunch. Let's keep looking through our crafting list for now, because we might need more than one. Want to play some Grand Bazaar? So after I meal prep, I'm setting up the TV, and I'm probably going to do that for the rest of the day. Get it? Sometimes you gotta just play a little Grand Bazaar. Sometimes you gotta just game. I might make another one of these. Make another one of these. All right, anything else in here for us? Nope. I think we're already done. We'll grab a couple more walkways and bridge planks. I think we used them all up. What up, Skatey? Ooh, the iron pillar. Sick. That's a new recipe I got. Dude, I love that I'm still discovering recipes and new ways to design in this game. so far into my playtime. Pretty cool. Can you put rugs outside in this game? I don't think I've ever tried. I don't remember. Well, I don't have a recipe for the resort chair. I don't. Okay, I probably have one laying around somewhere. Glowing spots. Give me a recipe, baby. You put rugs outside? Lurking on the YouTube today? Thank you, Pesto. Recipe for an iron bench. Wow, sick. Dude, the iron bench is... We're in. The modern look. The modern, sleek look. Alright, before we go back to our main base to go grab some materials and stuff, let's go grab Bellsprout to do some work for us. Bellsprout. Spank 'em Nasty Squad rolling in. Sound off, baby. Good morning. What up, FB champ? Hope you had a good weekend, bud. Hope you are having a good weekend. As it winds down and comes to a close, I suppose. Flattening your withered wastelands. It takes a while. And Graveler we trust. Alright. And so we wait a day. And so we wait a day now. But my bushes are fully grown, since apparently they don't grow underwater. Now, could you do a stunted grow? Let's put one of these bushes underwater, and we could see if we can stunt them, and we can find out a new technique. Now that this is in its sapling phase, let's see if we can stunt the growth of this thing. Because that would be kind of cool to find out if we can stunt growth underwater. Kind of cool, right? Let's figure that out. Little experiment. Little experimenting. All right, let's head over to Castletown. Let's go to Castletown. Let's go see what we're doing here. Thank you again, M. Chu. Thank you again, Abyss. Support goes a long way. What up, Simply CC? My in-laws are leaving tonight, and I'm going to take an adult gummy and Pokopia my night away. Hey, get it, baby. Get it, baby. Your in-laws have been in town, huh? Hopefully it's been a pleasant experience. All right, what are we in here looking for? Resort stuff. Let's go see. It's okay, Diet Dr. Peppy. They can't hurt you in this Twitch chat. You can be honest. Don't worry, they're not watching. Go ahead and tell us the truth. They can't hurt you here. You're safe. Speaking of that, I got an 85 milligram sandwich beverage to try to taste. Like Baja Blast? What? Baja Blast? Sandwich beverage. I've never had a sandwich beverage before. I'm allergic to sandwiches and it makes you break out. Really? What do you think it is? You think it's the Swiss, or you think it's the lunch meat? What do you think does it? Are you leaving the crust on or off the bread? What up, Roxy? We're doing well today. This will be my first one, but I like Baja Blast a whole lot. It's pretty good. I like it from tap more than I do from like bottles or anything. Good morning, Midna. The smell gives me migraines. Hope you're doing well today, Briovitz. Good morning. Sorry, I'm in a very unserious mood today. Don't take me serious, chat. Tess just said cannabis under the allergens. Yeah, that sucks. There's so many different chemicals in a cannabis plant that who knows, right? Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. All right, just looking through our items here. I'm trying to find myself the perfect match for our build. Searching for the perfect beat. Well, we certainly didn't have to craft one of those first aid kits. Searching for the perfect beat. 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 I don't think we'll end up using this fountain. Maybe we go ahead and bring sprinklers into play here. This could be kind of cool. Getting a little inspired here. Searching for the perfect beat. I haven't heard that track in a while. Man, the Avalog table is so cool. Whoever designed that item was absolutely cooking. The Avalog table is so good. All right, let's just keep going through all of our stuff that's unorganized. Who knows? We might find some surprises in here. So it's kind of worth it to go through. Oh, we found 12 sticky webs. We did find some surprises. Yes. I need those for the Venonet build. Very nice. Very nice. Sometimes I purposefully keep things unorganized so that I can find little surprises and then make myself in the moment extra happy. This is what I tell myself to make up excuses for the unorganized person that I am. At least I'm making future happy. It's like I give myself little Zelda puzzles in my everyday life. I just give myself little Zelda puzzles in the form of trying to figure out what I was doing because I didn't organize it, or I can't find the thing I'm looking for in my house. So I turn my house into a Zelda shrine. Find your keys in this nightmare. The gods have left this trial for you. so you can prove yourself as the chosen one. And it's just like me looking for where I set down my remote. What do you think of my idea? You're going to use pathing and connect all the gate entries and build a bridge for the gate entrance on a cliff. I like that idea. Sounds good. Me, when I play any SOS game, just got to challenge yourself somehow, I suppose. We lost our remote so much, I crocheted a rope to tie it to the couch. That's smart. My stepmom had a lighter leash on the side of their couch, and I always wondered what it was for. And I was always like, I never questioned it as a kid. To be fair, I never questioned it. I thought it was normal for every household to have a lighter leash, right? They didn't smoke cigarettes. Well, guess what? As I got older, I realized, why the hell else would you have a lighter leash? Come on. Come on. Like what? Why else? Why else would you have one? Come on. It took me a while. That one went over my head for a bit there. Best technology for our era. Yeah. You've never heard of that term? Yeah, lighter leash. One time I went camping in the woods and watched live music and participated in all sorts of extracurricular activities. And I was visiting this guy in a tent who sold random grab bags valued at $5, $10, $15, and $20. And you would get like random goodies, just stupid stuff. Like it was mostly just for the thrill of opening up in a blind bag. It was blind bags before blind bags were a thing. And when I was on this trip, I'll never forget that this guy had a lighter leash hanging from the top of his tent. So everyone gathered around for a session, and we would grab this lighter from this leash hanging, and we would use it, and then it would go back to hanging. And I thought it was so cool. I thought it was way too cool. Can you hear her? Did you hear her? Yeah, she's getting pets right now. She might be setting up for a nap here this morning, it looks like. She likes my energy today. She doesn't like hanging out when my energy's a little too chaotic. There you go, kitty. Okay, enough pets. I have stuff to do. All right, well, we got everything we needed, I think. Let's craft what we can craft here. Go back to our design. I need a couple more counters, but I think my counters were painted. I'm gonna go to make these anyways. Malachi says, small win today. There was a pair of pants I haven't seen in a while, and they were just mixed in a stack of my wife's clothes. You saw your boys rocking them to church. Nice. We like that. Nothing like finding a lost pair of pants. We've all been there. The garden flowers. This is cute. Got some cute items in here. She demands more pets, so she's getting some more. I can't find the item I'm looking to craft now. I don't know what section the title bell's under. Here it is. Bingo. Gotcha. I just want to craft 2 of these. All right, let's go. I think I have everything I need to get this idea out of my brain. Sometimes you got to count those small victories, Malachi. Keep it up, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for thinking of me today, everybody. Good morning. If I haven't heard from you already, I'd love to hear from you here in the live chat room, or you can sit back and enjoy the show. And if you're watching here in the future, I hope you enjoy my content. Appreciate you. We got a whole playlist of Pokopia content for you to discover if you have yet to do so. Go check it out. I think this is like episode 30 or something. We're getting there. We're getting there. You can find it on YouTube under the playlist section. If you're on Twitch, you'll have to go to the tubes. Twitch took away all my videos. The rat bastards. My favorite pants unfortunately ripped when I was in London. Dang. You were rocking the SpongeBob life out there, huh? Friggin' Twitch, man. Friggin' Twitch. Gotta be careful. Can't talk smack about Twitch now because they're listening. They're always listening. They're always listening. Always. All right, so we can have them share a hammock right in the center. Right in the center of everything. We're just we're gonna have them share a hammock, I think. Yo, wake up, side up. Oh, I didn't have to wake him up, actually. I'm rude. I actually didn't have to wake him up at all. My bad. That was a rude hello. What do I want to do here? I think I want this in the water somehow. I think it could be really cool. Maybe even just 1. I was going to do 2. No, let's do 2. So like maybe like right here. And here. I wonder if I can paint the bridge pieces. I can't. Let's go see what we can do. Blue skidoo, we can too. Off to the bleak beach we go. Let's go visit Vermilion. They ripped while I was out getting groceries too, so I had to hide the tube. I had to ride the tube back with ripped pants. Dang. That sucks. Hopefully you were wearing underwear. That's why you don't go commando. Because you never know when your pants are gonna rip. At that point, You could get put away for public indecency on accident. And that sucks, because if you're ever going to get put away for public indecency, you want it to be on purpose. You want to really own what you're doing. Nobody wants to get put away on accident. Like, that sucks. You didn't even get to enjoy the moment. You know? What up, Abby? Yeah, all the ads on Twitch can be a lot for sure, Big Doggo. We do provide an adless experience for those of you that would prefer just a place to enjoy content without having to think about that stuff. Now, I do understand that Twitch can sometimes be a lot. Truer words have never spoken. All right. What are we doing here, buddy? Paint something for me. Paint me like one of your French Squirtles. Oh, it's two different colors. Oh. Okay. You bought a reference this time. I have a nice blue here. Let's see. Can you describe a French Squirtle? Yeah, it's just a Squirtle with a little wee. I'll be right back. I'm getting some coffee. Yeah, obviously it's just a Squirtle with a little wee wee. Come on. Get with the program, chat. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. Thank you, chat room. for your patience. We're back. If you stuck around for the break, let me know in the chat. Thanks for hitting that like over on YouTube. And welcome to the show here. Hey Shelby. Hey Classy Side. All right. Let's paint. Let's paint. Locking in with a little bit of paint. Gonna hope that I match this well. I don't know if the base, if I should just do the base as well here. Or if I should maybe keep the base like a light color to kind of blend in with the water. Kind of get weirdly dorky with it. Kind of blend in with the ocean water. I don't have any cyan though. Let's go see if I have some in the crate. Yo, look at that. We got stacks. I hope that I don't faint. I like that a lot more than where I was going. It was something taint. I dropped it because I couldn't figure out what to say and that wasn't crass. I was like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Cat has crawled into my arms. Yeah, you're good. We can usually tell the difference between a cat message and one that's intentionally obtuse. Thank you for the heads up though. I appreciate you taking the time to let us know. Thank you. What up, Pessimisaurus? Good morning. What up, Kyle? Liking games over there today? What you gaming on? Thanks for the subscription on YouTube this morning as well, you bunch of beautiful bottoms. And we smashed that 20 like goal. Thank you. Can we make it to 30? It'll help us get in front of more people. Other Pokopia fans. Or not, you know, whatever. How y'all been doing? It's been a hot minute. I've been doing. The doing's been on and I've been doing. The doing's been on and I've been doing. There it is. It was somewhere. Right. I've arrived home. I have arrived home. We made it. Not yet, Stella. Sometime this August. We don't have a date yet. I can has cheeseburger. Nintendo, do you have BTTV installed? You got to follow up that I can has cheeseburger with a BTTV emote. I have one in mind. There's a specific one that you need to follow that up with. No, not the glorps. Get the glorp out of here. No. You keep your glorps to yourself, you glorper. Keep your glorps to yourself, dude. Yeah. some Persona music. I never played the games. It's so insane. Because the music's so great. I feel like I can relate. I get hit with some nostalgia, even though I never went wild on ya. Talking to you, Persona. I wanna own ya. I wanna play all the games, but instead I'll just sit here and listen to the music like a lame. Because I ain't about that RPG shit. I don't want no story or some words and text. I just wanna play the game and fight. So if you're feeling vexed at how goofy these rhymes are, don't worry. So am I. Oh, we're glorping. Come on, lights. Look at, you're influencing my chat to glorp. Stop. No glorps. Stop. Don't influence my chat to glorp. This is not a glorp community, dude. Unbelievable. Stop. No, we're not glorping. We're not glorping. Stop. Where did all these glorping emotes come from? Are you just putting them in my... See, that's the only waiting emote you should use. Waiting comfortably. Glorp Jam? Well, at least somebody got rid of Glorp Jam. What happened to Glorp Jam? I'm assuming it... Sometimes BTTV emotes just get deleted. People just take them up. Oh, it's a lowercase g. Oh. Watching your gameplay of Splatoon yesterday convinced me I like it, so I've been playing it a bunch. Dude, I played more last night after stream. Splatoon's good. Splatoon is good. I don't like them up front and center. I don't like them up front and center. Let's put them in the back. Put them in the back. Let's put them in the back where they can maybe look a little bit better. Oh, we got the lyrical version right after. Did Spotify's shuffle literally just give us both songs back to back? One without lyrics, one with. Like, this is what I'm saying. Why is Spotify's shuffle so trash? There's hours of music on this playlist. But okay. I kind of don't mind. Yo, what's up, Lillian? I'm about to shapeshift my way into an RPG. All right, I want to go paint more of these. Back to the beach we go. Back to the beach. Back to the beach, back to the beach. Going, back to the beach, I had to change my kitten's litter box. Self-electric scooping ones. I just redid my cat's litter box recently. I like spoiling her and just giving her a ton of litter. Because I feel like she really likes to bury and like dig it. And like, she likes to, it's like her little sandbox. she likes to bury it. And that's kind of a good thing. It kind of keeps the smell as minimal as possible. Beep-o, 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 boo. You're a shapeshifter. Sorry, I get down with Clocktown. This is Clocktown? I get down with Clocktown. No, it's the title theme. I think it's Clocktown as well. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they're the same. Maybe they're very similar. Loving the beats. Yo, what's up, Renee? Hey. Yeah, maybe they're like just very similar songs. I don't know. What's up? What's up, Renee? Good to see you today. Snag a couple more of these real quick. Actually, we should grab a couple of these. Maybe we don't need the poles. Yeah, let me snatch some of these up. Yoink. Yoink. They won't mind. They won't miss them. They won't miss them. Don't worry. They won't miss them. Your cat is the same. First thing the shelter told me was to get a covered litter box. It's funny. Yeah, thankfully Midna's not too messy. Thankfully she's not terribly messy. She doesn't flick the litter around too much. But she can be. Occasionally she'll kick it around. She's a pretty messy cat in some ways, though, because I recently saw the cleanest cat I've ever seen. So my buddy has 2 cats, both boys. And maybe this is a boy cat thing, but the cat cleans the litter box like a human would. Like it'll sit there and like rub the sides and get all the dust off the sides of the litter box, and like it'll knock any of the debris off the top, and it'll like flatten and like make sure that it's all nice and neat. I'm like, what cats do that? My cat, meanwhile, just like leaves unfiltered piles all over, and it's like it's not even neat or anything. Like I didn't know that cats would even do that. So this cat, their name is Jubes. Or sorry, Jules? Is it Jubes or Jules? I think it's Jubes. And it was like the cleanest. I've never seen a cat do that. I thought that was so interesting. Yeah, that kind of looks stupid that way, unfortunately. Yeah, mine builds pyramids too, right? The pyramid building. I never thought of it like with that wording. The pyramids. I wish our foster kittens would do that. Yeah, like it was crazy to see a cat so keen on having the cleanest litter box. Because they did it when we were there, and that's why we even talked about it. Because then we were all looked at our buddy Ray and we're like, wait, this Jubes is clean as heck. And he's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's like, oh yeah. Jubes will clean up the litter box. He's like, now Oliver, homie, won't even touch, or Oscar is his name. He's like, Oscar. Oscar doesn't care at all. It's like, Oscar could care less. But Jubes will clean. Oh, this could be cute. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm kind of liking it. See what this looks like. I don't think I'm gonna like this. Sometimes I can tell, like, as the project unvelops or develops, rather, unravels, I'm just like, actually, I'm gonna hate this. But sometimes it's worth it to see it through. Maybe I won't. Actually, you know what? You know what? How you doing today? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Sipping on some coffee. Sipping on some coffee. Sipping on some coffee. Hey, what up, Ostrich Breath? Good morning. Good morning, Taco Existential. Good to see you here as well. Oh, frick. Well, you guys know what to do. Smug ones and smug twos. Electric Boogaloos. Because we got the lo-fi remix. Let's hit it. Yeah. I want to see some very calm, relaxing, and sleepy emotes in the chat of the wide variety. Keep it calm or else. Can you just get rid of the poles entirely and just have floating bridges? What do you think? Can we just have floating bridge pieces? You guys think it looks stupid when it's just a floating bridge piece? Look at that. I feel like I don't know. I like I like my builds to have like weird integrity. I only like doing cheesy stuff like this sometimes. My need for my builds to make sense makes designing kind of tough for me. I think I need to let that go more often than I do. My need for my designs to be grounded in reality sometimes gets me in trouble with my creativity. I think I need to let that go more often. Looks like a headboard. I like it. Nothing such as a calm for YouTube emotes. Yeah, we got to get some cozy emotes over there. We got the H-Does cozy though, right? No? Oh yeah, we do. This is the most snug emote we got on YouTube. Get snug in the chat. I want to see those snug emotes in the chat. Calmly, please relax. Take a deep breath. Inhale, exhale. All right, what are we doing here? So we have this title bell theme. What are we doing here? All right, let's go ahead and reset. Let's reset here. So we got lots of water, ocean, strange, complicated, healing. Lots of water, ocean, strange, complicated, sharp. So far, we've handled lots of water. And I believe the bell is going to handle complicated. Hi. You coming to relax with me? Go ahead, just lay down. Is it chilly in here? Is that why you're being a boob? She's not being a boob. She's okay. So it's not under complicated. So then what's the title bell? Is it maybe for ocean stuff? Strange. So strange is covered. Check. Strange stuff is covered. Now we also have the hammock, which I believe is ocean vibes. So we have ocean and strange done. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. The perfect habitat challenge is in full effect here this morning. All right. So we have strange, we have ocean. So we need complicated next. And I already know what I'm doing for complicated. So we're going to be using signs because Pokemon believe that sign stuff is complicated because I don't think they read English well. So we have the choice of the sign post. We can't use the sign board. Why not? All right, so the sign post is what we have to figure out here. I don't think I want to use the sign post. I could also use a bike, a digital camera. I think we might be putting some benches in front of this. And maybe a bike. All right, I got some ideas. Got some ideas. Let's have some fun, shall we? Why don't these connect on the corner? Why do these developers hate me? Okay. This is fun. I already knew about that problem. Like I already knew. Like I forgot, but I already knew that. So it's okay. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I already knew about that. Top decked in bed with my Steam Deck. Good call, me. Nice. The double tap here. Get it. Yeah. Sick song. All right. All right, let's go figure out what bench. I think we're going to check out the iron bench for the first time. But the garden bench, I also might not even stick with these fences because we're using these fences elsewhere. And I think it might be cooler to use a different fence for this. So I'm not even sure we're sticking to this fencing at the moment. There could be another fence that fits. Like the iron enclosure plus the iron enclosure plus the iron benches might be sick. Okay, we're using that fence over there. Now, can we paint the iron fence? We can. All right, let's give this a try. Let's make 50 of these bad boys. Or would we want to stick with something more rustic? These fences actually are kind of lend. This would be perfect for like a zoo vibe. Actually, we're going to pivot to these. Let's do 50 of these as well. These can't be painted though. That's the key here. Wooden post, corner, bow, wooden fencing. The harbor poles. They connect by chains. Hold on a second. These might be the play, actually. I don't have a lot of iron ore left, though. We can do 40. That's enough. All right, we got some options, chat. Let's go check out the benches. So, let's go see our bench game here. So, this is the new one. We just got the option to craft. I want to test out the new bench. And then there's also the garden bench, right? Which could work really well here. I hate that they require ore for some stuff and then bars for some stuff, because if you're like me, you probably turned all your ore into bars and then you're screwed. Thanks, Pokemon. Thanks, Pokemon. We took the garden benches away from here. Let's go to Castletown and get some iron ore. Some iron ore. What are y'all getting into today? Anybody have any plans? I'd love to hear how your weekends went. How do you know the bow is gonna handle the complicated? Oh, so I'm using a website. So Neftali, the internet has figured out that a way to identify what items are in what categories. And I'm using that list off the internet, off of Cerebi.com, to better decide which ones I should be using. So, and then if you were also asking this question for another reason, so your question also might have been more along the lines of, how do you know that it's going to work for both of the Pokemon? And I'll show you that in just a second. Chilling today after the stress of a new car shopping. Oh, worst. Going out and dealing with iron ore. I also had that same thought of a joke in my brain. Funny. I always be processing my wooden ore that I would need. Yeah. Grand Bazaar, that happened to me too. On my way back home for a weekend away, about to hit up the Buc-ee's. I'm not driving though, so I get to chill. That's always nice. What's up, iced coffee? So the other thing that I want to note here to Valdez over on YouTube here this morning is if you press the right stick in, you can see where their habitat lines up. All right, hold on. Speedrun tech. Hold on. Speedrun tech. Okay. So if you press the right stick in here, you can see an outline, and that outline is Golduck's habitat. So anything within this outline counts for Golduck. And same thing here. Anything within this outline counts for Psyduck. So the way that I set up their habitats, that there's some overlap. So So anything in the middle here is actually going to count for both of them, which means that everything in the middle here is going to count for relaxation, ocean, and strange stuff, because the bells count as strange. So the way I set this up perfectly so that they could coexist with each other, and I can take advantage of that coexisting. And they're gonna, so to note, this is why I had to use 2 of the bells. Now, ideally, what I would have preferred is if I could have a single bell in between both of them. But the game won't let me put this block directly in the middle. So they're kind of screwing me. Now, you're actually just making me realize something, though. Hold on a second. Yeah, like, look, they won't let me go in the middle here. Look. So because they won't let me make this the way I want, I have to do 2, which I think 2 is fine. I think it's going to look cool. Once it's all said and done. It's going to be a little goofy for a while, but we're going to have to stop and paint, I think, soon. But first, let's do some more crafting. All right, let's grab 2, 3 garden benches. Garden benches. They are superior because they have fancy designs. So if you were inclined to sit on a bench, which one would you choose to sit on? Would it be the boring one, or would you choose to sit on the garden bench? You didn't have to answer that, because the answer's obviously garden bench. Ask me how I know, and I'll tell you, because it's obvious that you would wanna sit on the better bench. Obviously, no one wants to sit on a boring ass bench that's just made of some more regular ass wood. I don't know where this song's going. Unreleased beach song. Shut up, Chad. Nah, the boring one, please. Yeah, what up, Elliot? Half asleep. 3 benches might be excessive, huh? Let me center this. Let me center this. Why won't you let me center anything in this game? Oof. Oof da. Oof da. Garden benches might be too much. The garden benches might be too much, dude. They're a little bit gaudy. All right, looks like we got to write a new song. Something about how the last song was wrong. And regular benches rule. And garden benches drool. This is lo-fi Leah, correct. Do 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 do. I saw that GIF you shared in the Discord this morning. That baby. It had me cracking up. You're such a goon, you know that? You're actually a goon. The iron bench doesn't have a back. Maybe I want a back. Maybe I actually want a back. Maybe I don't. Maybe what I actually want is the fence covering everything. One, two, three. One, two, three. No. I think the signpost in the middle actually seems sick. And then we're going to put the benches in front of the poles. I don't actually even need the benches. They're not a part of the perfect habitat here. Only the signposts are. So at this point, I think we actually do put the signpost on the corner. What do y'all think about that? Do we maybe put the signpost like here? I kind of like them somewhat centered, actually. Not so far in the middle that they're in the way of the exhibit, but not so far to the sides that they're weirdly out of the way. Hold on, maybe we need to scoot them over one. Maybe like right here. Let's see what this looks like. That emote's so good. Tennis racket signs? Yeah, the tennis racket signs. We're racking our brain over the placement of the tennis racket signs. We're creating quite a racket over the placement of these tennis racket signs. Do I have any more? Brain? You'd be racketeering if you tried to stop us from messing around with these tennis racket signs. I think that's all I got. But thank you. I'll be here a week. Thank you. I'll be here a week. Yo, Elizabeth Kingston coming in with 31, and we got a balloon in the chat. Get some hype. Get some slingshots. Ready the slingshots. Thank you for 31, Elizabeth. How are you today? All right, good morning. Welcome in for some Sleepy Sundays. A calm and relaxing YouTube and Twitch live experience. The place to chill. We're doing some Pokemon designing. We're designing the perfect habitat for Psyduck and Golduck. And this sign right here is going to add complicated stuff to their builds. See that? The sign counts as complicated, and they want some complicated stuff in their build. So, nice fitting song. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Pokemon, oh, is my best friend. In the world we can defend, or something. I don't remember the lyrics. It's one of those songs I need to hear. Just making up words. Something, 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 Pokemon. Something, 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 something. I was worried Golduck was about to throw some hands when he walked up to you. I mean, look at him. Homie's scary. If I saw Golduck walking up to me in real life, I would run. I would run, dude. Are you okay, Vespa Queen? Is Vespa Queen Dono walled right now? What's going on over there? You Dono walled? Oh, something caught their attention. Are they playing catch? You're flying. That's cheating, dude. How's Golduck supposed to catch you? Dirty. Vespa Queen don't even care. Are they having a conversation? Let's see. No, they're not. She was just thinking. She was just staring at Golduck and wondering why he was even near her. Imagine she's a B word. No pun intended. All right. Or all the pun, whatever you prefer. For what item, what website? I use Cerebi. Yeah, Cerebi is where I'm at. The place for me is Cerebi when it comes to the Pokemon luxury. When I'm looking up stuff up in the Pokemon universe and I've had enough, I enter into Google Cerebi and feel tough. I don't know, man. The garden benches are just a lot. Look at these things. They're just big and gardeny. They feel out of place. What do I do here? All right, what about the iron bench? Maybe the iron bench is like a gray color. Maybe it needs to be painted. Dude, I think we're going back to the tried and true. The Industy. Dude, why does it work so well? I don't understand. I can't get away from these benches. Every time I try to use something else, it doesn't work. It's just the Industies, man. These are it. This is it. It just works. The Industies. Yeah. Problem is like, should I really be putting benches here? I don't think you're supposed to be sitting here. Right? Like, this is an exhibit of animals, kind of. Like, you really just want to pop a squat in front of a Psyduck? I don't know, man. That scares me. I want to turn my back to a Psyduck exhibit. He could go all bananas on me. He could get a little quacky. Playing Stardew, it makes me upset how Lewis gives Willie a low score at the fall fair. He's so sad about it, and I love Willie. Yeah, Lewis is a chode in all senses of the phrase. Maximum choditude. All right. All right, we just got distracted by a shiny object. Give me just a second here. Distractions by a shiny object. I realized that we never did the fences here. Why not? Why did I not do my fancy fences here? Did I just run out of fancy fence? Maybe I just ran out and I said that I would do it later. Which is going to happen again because I don't have enough fence. Break me off a piece of that fancy feast. Break me off a piece of that football cream. Whoa, we got another one. Hey, random chance. Got him. All right, we'll finish this later. What a jerk. Just a proud of his fish, man. Don't worry, Willie. I like your fish. So, all right, so we got ocean, complicated, strange, locked in. What's next? Next up is healing and sharp. So now we've dealt with healing multiple times, and this sucks. And the reason why it sucks is because there's only 2 items available for the healing category. All right. That we know of in this stage of the game. And it's the first aid kit and it's the humidifier. And at this point, I've had to squeeze the humidifier into every single build we've done in this park because everybody apparently wants healing items. It's a little bit rough. So I'm going to try to use the first aid kit here if I can. And then sharp stuff. This is our first time ever engaging with this. Let's take a look. Looks like the vending machine counts as sharp. Weird. Fancy pen, rame, and wall light. That's all we know right now? Why not the pencils? What? That's terrible. How do you know what items are strange? Because of this website. So go into Google, because I can't link you this website. It's really buggy. I can send you a DM. I'll link it to your DMs. 1 second. I got you. Yo, homie. So, oh, I sent you the wrong link. My bad. Here you go. So, this link is all the favorite items in the game that so far that the community has figured out. This might not be an exhausted list. We're still learning because remember, this game cannot be data mined, which means that we have to figure all this stuff out using the scientific method. Like we don't have any cheat codes, so it's pretty tough. But all you do is go to the strange category and then it lists off all of the things that are considered strange. And I can tell you how this works. So what a player discovered is that when a Pokemon is running a shop and selling stuff, they give you a better price for the stuff you trade them, depending on their favorites and their preferences. So I don't exactly know what's going on. I can't tell you every detail, but so what a player discovered is that if a Pokemon is a trader and they have the Ocean Vibes favorite and you sell them something that is considered Ocean Vibes, they give you more money for that. Isn't that interesting? So all of a sudden, that player realized that they could go to all of the trading Pokemon in the game and they could figure out if an item falls under a certain category because of the price that the Pokemon gives you at the trading at the shop. So they took this knowledge and they ran with it and they did a bunch of research for all of us Pokopians. and they started trying to sell every item in the game to see if they would get discounts and stuff and get better prices. And that's what they did to find out what items are in what category. Now, again, this isn't an exhausted list, so there could be stuff that's not categorized yet. There could be stuff that is in multiple categories. For example, maybe pencil is sharp, and for some reason we just haven't had a chance to figure that out yet. You know what I mean? Like, there could be more that meets the eye here. So sharp might be more than just these 4 items, but as of right now, these are the only 4 that we can confirm. That's the thing you want to take away. These have been confirmed to follow the favorites. Everything else would just be speculation. But as of right now, according to this method that a player discovered, these are confirmed. Let's do some air quotes. To be sharp items. So that's how we're figuring all this out. All right. How you doing today, Gogoy? So Gogoy on YouTube says that I should put a bench there. I didn't actually see that message. Is that how they did that? Yep. Yeah, they did that. They did that via the trading method. Yeah, it was a now maybe this has changed since I last looked it up. To be clear, Bookworm, I almost called you Pokemon Maya. There could have been something else discovered since then. This was around the release of the game, about 2 weeks in. So yeah, maybe there's more now, like more knowledge, or maybe there's other techniques. But around 2 weeks into the game, the guy from Cerebi discovered the technique I just described to you. So, all right. So sharp and healing. So sharp is gonna suck. So we're gonna put a frame. We're gonna put a frame up for sharp, which is actually not that bad. This will work. With my hours, my Pokopia hours, you might as well. We're gonna put a frame up. The frame is the easy answer here. It's a very easy answer. And they're not terrible to work with. And we can put anything in the frame that we want. And we can even put stuff in the frame that might fall into their vibes. So let's go see what we got to work with. Oi! Oi! Can I not craft any empty frames? I can never find anything unless I go to the all section. Anybody else? I can never find anything in this freaking this screen unless I just go to the all section. I don't know what it is. I don't think this is a me problem. I'm going to pass the buck here on the developers for not giving us a search option. I don't think it's me. I don't think this is a me problem. I swear, I can never find anything. I just got to go to the all section. The other categories make zero sense. Like, what does this door mean? Buildings? Like, so then why are there fences in here? Great. Like, I don't understand, right? And then you have blocks. Okay, this one's straightforward. Or is it? Because, okay, never mind. It's all straightforward. Then you have other, which makes sense. Then you have utilities, which is like kind of straightforward. And then outdoor, miscellaneous, and furniture is just a mess. These 3 categories are just a freaking mess. I just don't even bother. Do you think there may be things you can use to make a building? I don't know. Maybe. I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, obviously the category has a place, but still sucks. Be cool if a Pokemon game we got to play Pokemon like you were talking about earlier, but you choose which Pokemon you played with. Only certain humans can understand us. Sure. How you doing, by the way, Llama Stuff Hood? Good morning. What's up, Alpha Vega? Welcome to the show. Do 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 beep bo 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 bo. So, what items would I put behind a Golduck and a Psyduck? What do you think? What do you think would go in 2 frames behind a Golduck and a Psyduck? A Water Stone? Because don't they evolve via Water Stone? Let's go take a look at the categories again. Maybe there's an item in the categories we could use here. Like how soft sand can count for soft sometimes. Oh, I could put a Team Rocket wall hanger behind there. I could put a town map behind there. Okay. Hey, thank you, Bailey Beebs, for hitting us with 61. Good morning, Bailey. How you doing? I hope you're beaming it up today. All right, hold on. Let's see here. Exercise. I'm looking at a website. Complicated. Letters and words. Keep going, keep going. Ocean vibes. Is there anything that can go inside of an item frame for this? No. Strange stuff. The spoon. The spoon. The twisted spoon. Yes. The twisted spoon. Of course. What else would you put there? That's the answer was so obvious. It was hidden in plain sight. I wonder if Pokopia has Psyduck. It sure does. Did you watch the Pokemon Claymation Netflix series, Dr. Peppy, that they put out recently? That they did a second season for it, because Psyduck has a big role in that, and if you love Psyduck, you need to go watch that. It's really cute. It made me cry twice, I think. I think both seasons made me shed grown man tears, which is not hard to do, by the way. I cry over everything. Little known fact about me, I feel things way deeper than any human ever should have been cursed to feel things. So I cry over everything. I cry at the end of every video game. I cry at the end of like every movie. Sometimes I just because it's over. Like sometimes I'll just cry at the end of a game because it's the end of the game. Like it's not even the game itself that makes me cry. I'm just crying because I'm ending a journey. Like I'm just an emotional guy. Just cry over everything. I've been this way my whole life, actually. Where are these items at? I think they're somewhere over here. Big feels. Is it little known here, though? I don't know. I definitely think that this community knows I'm a pretty emotional person, but I don't know if everyone knew that it was like that. Maybe. I've talked about it before, sure. Just in case you didn't know. Now you know. Inertia is a property of matter. Bill, 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 Bill. You know. All right, twisted spoon. We're twisting and we're spooning. And then do we have a water stone in here? Oh, the Cascade badge. Maybe we do that instead. Do we not have a water spoon? A water spoon? What am I saying? Just go to bed, Hylian. Just go to bed. Water spoon? Is the water stone even in this game? I don't think it is. So maybe the Mystic Water or the Cascade badge. Isn't it midday for you? It's 11:18 a.m. here on July 26th. What about you? I used to never cry. Yeah, I'm a crier. I'm a crier. Here come the waterworks. Here come the waterworks. All right, let's go for... I don't know. I don't like this. I feel like I'm forcing this because I have to use one of these frames and I hate it. There's got to be something better I can do. I want to do a vending machine. I really don't want to do a vending machine, but maybe we do that. Okay, I have an idea. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, new idea. Okay, new idea. Wait, my last Pokemon spawned in. Hey, my final official Pokemon form. The last form I was missing. The last form, the truly last Pokemon in the whole game. Because I was missing a single form of a Pokemon I already had. So technically I finished the Pokedex, but this is the last Pokemon I truly needed if you counted forms. Nice, he was talking about playing dead. Yeah, look. Droopy, Curly, and Stretchy. And Mo. Mo's somewhere over there. Sick. Nice. That's cool. I was just waiting for that to happen. It just took forever. Cool, cool. All right, I have an idea. Do I have a vending machine sitting around? I'm going to use a vending machine. I have an idea. Let's cook. Let's go see if I have something over here. You watch Project Hail Mary? Dude, I almost turned that on last night. Yeah, because it came on Amazon and I have Amazon Prime, so. You seem tired. Oh, we're just doing lazy Sundays. We're doing sleepy Sundays. This is a segment that I started doing a couple months back where I attempt to do some more relaxing focused content. So the difference would be, instead of making content that people find relaxing, making content that is focused on providing a space and an energy for people to relax. Very big difference. I've actually never really done this outside of my first year of streaming and my very first streams. And then from there, I always just created content and it just so happened to be relaxing. And that's cool. That was a W. But not too long ago, we started Sleepy Sundays. And every once in a while I show up and I just try to provide a certain energy. So yeah, not necessarily any more or less tired than I am every other day of the week, actually. Just not putting a ton of energy out there. Thanks for those likes over on YouTube today, by the way. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the show. What's up, Naviana? Did you find the secret gate? I did. We found it really early and then we went back to it. It was cool. Yo, what up, Johnson Boyo? You're my people. I've lived my life with telling people that I am too sensitive. Yeah, my whole life. We are kindred spirits in that sense. Speaking of Prime, don't forget to use your Twitch Prime. Get him, Gabcat. Tell him. That's right, E-Talker. Tell him. Wrangle him up. Wrangle him up. All right, so you see over here, we actually have a little bit of room to work with. And when I originally set this up, I put flowers on both sides of this because it felt like the right thing to do at the time. And it kind of looks nice, you know, from this angle. You go over here and you got bushes and flowers on both sides. Kind of like a cute little thing, but I never actually meant for that to be like a symmetrical experience. I just did it because I needed to fill the space. And sometimes when you're doing something creative, just throwing anything at the wall is better than being frozen and doing nothing. So we're going to change this up. And we are going to turn this into a little vending machine retreat, little corner that you can come in and get some snacks and relax. And I think I might be able to make this kind of make sense and work. So, because nothing here is permanent. So I haven't, for a second there, I forgot that this was never meant to be like, I don't know if I want to put this up against the bush. I don't know if I like that. All right, then we can put a bench here. And I think we might, for the first time, finally use the garden bench. Still hating the garden bench. Why do I not like the garden bench? What's my problem? All right, let's see what the other benches look like. See, I like these other ones because there's space next to them. Dude, the industrial bench is just so, it's the play. It's just the best bench in the game. Boom, bam, boom, bam. So yeah, unfortunately, we have to put the vending machine within this dotted line. So if I'm going to do this, it has to be bordering the water, which is a little bit annoying. I know. It's very unfortunate that I'm not just one space over so I could run the fence all the way up and put the vending machine in front of the fence. I know, it sucks. But I think it's going to be okay, I think. I think it might look okay sectioned off here. I know, it bothers me too. Man, the sharp stuff is so limited. Sharp stuff sucks. All right, we might be going back to our original plan, but I still might do what I was gonna do over here as just a separate little side project, because I think it's still a good idea to have like a little snacking area. This is where we'll be kind of diverging from the original Fuchsia City, but that's okay. Yeah, I could paint the garden bench if I wanted. Yeah, I think so. I believe the garden bench can be painted, yeah. Let's go ahead and pick these bushes up here. Put the vending machine right next to the lamp. Beautiful. Which means that actually we don't really need these fences to run up. But now that I've done it, I want the fences to run up here. I originally wasn't going to do this, but I actually really like this. Let's run these fences all the way up. The only problem is now we're like officially locking these Pokemon in here. And I don't think they're physically going to be able to get out or in. So, yikes amundo. I don't think they're officially going to be able to get out or in there. An unfortunate side effect here. It's fine. Ah, wrong spot. That's okay. It's here. Go over here. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. This. And this. And this. Hey. All right. Going back into lurking. Glad I found your stream. Thanks. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you. Lurking goes a super long way for the show. So I really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your Sunday. And thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, we could paint it black. We could paint the whole town black. I might actually extend these flowers down one, but I don't have enough wildflowers to do this. So we're not going to be able to do it right this second, but we will later. Actually, because I'm repurposing, maybe I will. I'm always running out of these wildflowers. It's wild how much I'm always running out of these wildflowers. All right, and that stops here because I think we're clearing up these flowers here. We're going to run a path up here. Wow, we already have this set up. We already have this set up and everything. Look at this. Past me was cooking and he didn't even realize. What? I don't have enough PP. Dang it. Got ourselves a little Poke Corral. Yo, what up, Ron? Started my OOT playthrough on Ship of Arcanian. Yeah, especially on Ship. If your first time playing Ocarina is on Ship of Arcanian, you're in for a treat, dude. That's a good place to start. Trying to play any other way is going to be obnoxious. I'm doing this the slow way. I think I could just use my tiller ability, but that's all right. Painted Black is the title of my favorite book and one of my favorite songs. Okay. And then the garden bench. The garden bench, bench. The garden bench. The garden bench. I don't know. I suppose since you have the backing of the wall here, you could get away with doing like an iron here. And then put something in between. What do we put in between this? I guess just some flowers for now, actually. Since that's like the theme over here anyways. Oh, cute. We'll come back to it later. But cute. Nice. At least we figured out what to do with this little corner. And it doesn't take away from the little bit of symmetry we have going on both sides of this plot. So this actually worked really well. Little mini side project. All right, now that the side quest is done, we're back. And we're back to this idea. We got to use these frames because the game hates me. Can't you change the colors of the frames and stuff? I think you can. But for now, let's just frame the twisted spoon. I wonder if I put like a berry in here, would it count for dry flavors? Wait a second. I don't know if that would work. I wonder if I were to put a berry in here, if it would count for dry flavors. They both like dry flavors. I wonder if we could cheese it and throw a chesto berry in here. That could actually, I'm going to try it. The truth is it wouldn't matter. Like, it's not like the game's going to acknowledge this, but I think it could be cool. We're going to give it a try. Like, this isn't going to work the way, it doesn't really matter, but could be cool. Could be cool. What's up, Flip Toast? What up, Flippy? What up, Flip a Dip? What up, flipping your potato chip? What up, flipping your flipping and clipping? What up, Flip Toast trying to boast? No, dude, one of my favorite lines from the regular show. So the regular show, one of my favorite parts of the regular show was they would just randomly bust out into weird freestyles. And one of my favorite episodes of all time, Rigby goes, I don't mean to brag and I don't mean to boast, but I got myself some hummus I got myself some hummus and some toast. And for some reason that stuck with me forever. I don't mean to brag and I don't mean to boast. All right, try it. Love that show. It's funny. Tried it on a 3DS, but I wasn't getting past the inverted controls. Oh, really? The 3DS version of Ocarina is still inverted? Man, that's crazy. It's hard to deal with inversion if you haven't played with games growing up. That's one of the biggest things about going back to old video games that nobody talks about. How absolutely terrible it feels to go back to play an old video game that's inverted, that doesn't have any options of uninverting. Absolutely a nightmare. It's one of those things nobody talks about with what makes old games not playable. And if you don't understand how that would make a game unplayable, then like you grew up probably playing inverted games. So it's like kind of hard for you to get this, I think. But like, if you didn't grow up playing inverted games, your brain is not happy, I promise. All right, we got the sharp stuff. Even though I had to kind of cheese it a little bit. I'm not really a big fan of those photo frames back there, but maybe I'll become a bigger fan of them once. Maybe I can customize the frames or make them kind of fit in a little bit more. All right, so technically that just wrapped up the perfect habitats. And we're not done yet, but isn't that kind of crazy? This one turned out really weird. So we have the humid vibes, lots of water, ocean vibes, strange stuff, complicated, healing. Oh, we're missing healing. But we got Lots of water, ocean vibes, strange stuff, complicated, sharp, done here. And now we just need to fit a first aid kit somewhere in the build. Or another humidifier, which I would hate to use the humidifier again. But I think I'm using the humidifier again. So, because it's just too good in the water. It's just hard to avoid. All right, so let's craft another humidifier. I think we're going to end up using this. So now let's have some fun. And let's decorate a little bit with some foliage, just like we did over here, but way less cottagecore energy and more just a little bit of scattered grass and stuff here or there to kind of make it kind of just a little bit better. All right, so just gonna add a little bit of this and a little bit of that and something wiffle ball bat, you know, something. Like we could put like a little bit of moss down here. Slap a little bit of moss around here. Slowpoke, looks like you need to keep a first aid kit nearby. True. Put like a little duckweed. Some of that duckweed for the homie over here. Yeah, same energy. I thought about that. Funny that you say that, because I actually thought about that. I was thinking to myself, you could put a first aid kit because Psyduck is always hurting himself, and it would actually kind of be on brand. You think I should go with that? You think that I was actually thinking that exact thought. So we're brain linking. Yeah, I was like, Psyduck hurts himself all the time. Like, first aid kit kind of makes sense for Psyduck. You know, it's kind of like, oh, well, homie's always got a headache. You know, like I was actually thinking the same thing. I'm not sure. How do you rotate stuff again? Like, why do I forget how to rotate stuff? Okay, it's ZL. Okay. I always be messing up rotating stuff. All right, I want another flowering duckweed over here. Can we get another flowering duckweed, please? Please, game, please. So the chat taught me that chat didn't teach me, but we had the realization that I should just be using charged leafage to do this. See, it's all percent chance that you get flowering duckweed, but if I use the charged ability, it might. There we go. Now, hopefully I didn't mess up the biome here. Gotta be careful that I'm not messing up Slow King's home. He is a king after all. All right, will you let me pick this stuff up? Why won't you let me pick this up? What's happening? There we go. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it, dude. I'm like, it's going to mess at Slow King's home. I should have spawned him in first. So annoying. That's all right. It's just the woes of being the kind of decorator that likes to iterate. Because I was going to leave most of this duckweed here. But obnoxious. I better grab this piece just in case so we don't deal with that again. All right, so we still have Slowpoke. We still have Slowbro. Not Slowking. All right, Slowking around here so we can fix this. It's so annoying. All right, I might need a Warp Pokemon to find Slowking. What's a Warp Pokemon around here? Yo, we'll check you later, Charlie. Filter abilities. Filter abilities. Teleport. I'm looking for teleport. I like how I still have an ability. I don't know what it is. What's this question mark ability? Teleport. Got it. Uh-oh. I don't think any of these Pokemon are here. Hey, Mew's here. Okay, good. Mew's saving the day. Yo, thank you, Indie Sweets. Some pieces in the chat for Charlie, Great Bambi, Maldito, hearty welcomes in the chat. If y'all have been here for a little while and you haven't gotten a good morning from me, now's your opportunity. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Good morning, YouTube. Same goes to you. What up, Ali Bobally? All right, where's my Mew living? My Mew's living in a random patch of grass somewhere. So the real game here is, which patch of grass is it? Which one is it? Where's my Mew living? My little Mew. There you are. Hello there. Also making Mew a new beautiful home. Come here, little Mew. Mew, mew. Mew, mew, mew. I think Mew's one of the cutest Pokemon that doesn't get enough love from the Pokemon Company. Like, the Mew could be just as powerful of a Pokemon as like Pikachu for marketing. Why don't we get a new version of Mew with every generation? Why aren't there more Mew clones? There's Pikachu clones every generation. I think Mew's cuter than Pikachu sometimes. All right. Now that we got our teleport Pokemon, we can grab Slowking out of Void, because right now Slowking's in the Void. So we needed a teleport Pokemon. So that we could pull him from the Void. So search.
Good morning. I have been too obsessed with Grand Bazaar, but my backlog is too big to be obsessed with one game. Also, I'm tired and I want to sleep way longer than I'm able to. H-day stabby, H-day leave, H-day link, donk, H-day steer, H-day grow.
There's Slowking right there.
H-day bongo tap, H-D ship, H-day bongo tap, H-D.
He just showed up after all of that.
H-day bongo tap, H-D ship, H-day bongo tap, H-day bongo tap, H-day bongo tap.
After all of that, homie just showed up. Freaking Slowking. Come with me, you boob. All right, we'll see you later, Mew. Thank you, Toter Tot. Sorry, excuse me. Toter Tot Salad Bug. Good morning. Thank you for the 59 months. Want to move in here? We definitely want you right here. All right, this shouldn't have messed with anything. All right, this should not have messed with his perfect home. We should be good. All right. Anyways, I'm never coming back here to grow duckweed again. That was the worst decision. I've learned my lesson. I've been punished. All right, debacle's over. Back to decorating. back to the decorating, baby. A little bit of duckweed there. A little bit of duckweed here. A little bit of duckweed there. A little bit of duckweed everywhere. Yeehaw. With a duckweed here and a duckweed there. Here's some weed, there's some weed everywhere, duckweed. Hot spot right there. Do a little something right here as well. All right. And I think we're just gonna stick with the yellow grass. I'm gonna stick to the yellow grass for this biome. I don't want this one to be tropical. I just want this to be yellow grass. Maybe one or two green grasses mixed in. Yeah, green and yellow. No red, no pink. Good. Sounds good. Let me get a little bit of both right here on the ledge. Okay, sick. Get a little bit of both. Yeah, how you been, Toter? Good to see you, homie. Hope you're enjoying Grand Bazaar. The backlog's too big to be obsessed with one game. I know. I know all about that life. I know all about that life. I try to be as diverse of a gamer as I can, but at my core, I'm just a one-game Andy. One game at a time. Ain't nobody got no time for that. One game at a time. Oh, I don't have to change the ground. I don't have to change the grass to put grass down. That's a confusing statement. But I didn't realize I didn't have to do that. Whoop. Whoop. We drowned. We drowned it up in this pace. All right, nice. So now we can just have the grass on stone. I gave Zoroark a dark house with a big bed. Why did I just catch them snoozing just outside their front door? Like this is 2 a.m. in Stardew Valley. Didn't make it home in time. Willie done robbed you blind. Zoroark got robbed by Willie. The Toter Tater combo will always get Hylian. I know. I always get got. All right, ladies and gentlemen, look at our two boys sleeping. Ladies and gentle. Now I wonder if I should rotate the hammock around so that they're facing this way, because I think that matters. So we'll fix that later. I present to you the perfect habitat. Now, I don't really do very fine detail-oriented designing until the very end. So there's going to be even more likely added to this, maybe some more foliage, maybe an item or two. But what this right here represents is every core thing that these Pokemon would like and prefer in their home. And there's only one thing that we haven't double checked to make sure that we have a toy, a relaxation item, and a decoration item. And I can tell you that 2 of those are for sure covered, but I'm not sure about the toys. So we might end up adding these sprinklers to give them some toys to play with, but let's not go there yet. Let's go ahead and wake them up. and let's ask them for their comfort level. So he's looking for some food, which is fine. That has nothing to do with his design. And in fact, we almost would prefer him to be asking for food here. Now let's go over to Psyduck real quick. See what Psyduck wants. Comfort level. They also want food. So this is actually really good. Can you get off the bed so that I can rotate it? Thank you. Okay, you're just not going to let me rotate the bed. Okay, we're just picking it up. Somebody's going to get pissed. That's fine. Not even a big deal. We're putting the bed back down. I think I want to rotate it. Hopefully they're sleeping facing this way now. I can't tell what side of the hammock is front and back, so I might have just put it right back the way it was. Anyways, let's go grab them some food, and then we can go check and see if we got them to amazing status. Remember, it doesn't always work right away. Sometimes you need to wait a day. Sometimes you need to wait an hour. Sometimes you just need to talk to them and make sure you fulfill their current request. Either way, it's not always as simple as one would hope. However, both of them just asking for food and not bringing up a toy, decoration, or relaxation item makes me feel like we might have succeeded. Maybe the title bell counts as a toy. I think the frames count as decoration, and I know for a fact that the hammock counts for relaxation. So if there's anything we're missing here, it's probably toy, and I wouldn't be shocked if, as I just said, toy is covered by the bell. Now I could go look, and we don't have to speculate for too long here. So let's go do that real quick while we're loading. So let's go down to strange stuff, go down to the title bell, and the title bell counts as a toy. It does. So we accidentally actually fulfilled all 3 of the main requirements for an amazing status. And that alongside our perfect habitat challenge, seems like things might have been going well here. So let's go feed our Pokemon, and then we're going to go check and see their status in the computer. And maybe we just got our next 2 perfect habitats completed for our little mini challenge. And just for the fact that we're trying to, dang it, they're facing the wrong way again. Why does this game hate me? I don't know. All right, we're gonna wake them up one more time. We're gonna stop. We're gonna wake them up one more time. All right, how's your comfort level? No, don't. All right, come here, Cider. I'm trying to feed you, you dork. How's your comfort level? Oh, I have to put the food in my inventory. Okay. Here you go. Yo, it's for you. All right, sick. Wake up. Food. Come here. It's for you. Oh, I can just test it myself. You're right. I didn't even think of that. All right, we're going to sneak this bed real quick. I'm sorry. It's going to mess everything up. The problem is, like, now it's going to mess everything up. Now they're probably going to be pissed that I'm not going to have an amazing status yet. And I'm going to have to sit here and wait. That's the problem with this. All right, we're done. We're not lifting it up anymore. Stop being sad. The bed is back. All right, you got your check mark. What about you? Yo, how you doing, Kerbu? How you been, bud? All right. Let's go. Let's go check the computer. Survey says they're both stuck in the nice category at the moment. I wonder if it's because of the bed. They should be a lot higher. So I wonder if it has to do with the bed. And I'm going to have to wait a little bit. I'm pretty confident we fulfilled everything. So I think we're playing the waiting game with these two, unfortunately. The bed is just, I kept picking it up. It sucks. Dude, nice. All of this decorating is actually finishing. All of this decorating is actually finishing a bunch of like missions that I've had saved up for like a long time. Stuff like put down fences and like all this stuff. So we're slowly getting coins by just decorating, which is pretty nice. Here was my torture with Pelipper. Yeah, sometimes you just have to like sit around and wait. You can't really do much. Sometimes you just have to sit around and wait a little bit and see if they change. You might even have to wait for the next day. That's the worst part. You might even have to just wait for the next day entirely. So, according to my understanding of the game, though, we should have everything covered here. Let me make sure that the picture frames count as decoration items. They do, yeah, we should be good. So we have everything we need. So at this point, we're just playing the waiting game. All right, nice. Everybody, I present to you the perfect habitat for Psyduck and Golduck. And we won't be able to know for sure if we completed the challenge until after we see their status go up, which could in fact take a day. We'll see. Have you enjoyed Splatoon? I have. I was just about to ask you the same, but it sounds like that might be preemptive of me to ask you. I've only been watching your GB streams, inhaling all the GB content. Yeah, we got a couple more episodes of that game before we can lay it to rest for now. I didn't get a chance to do a night stream for GB this week. I wanted to, but I didn't get a chance to. I mean, there's still today left, but outside of that, I didn't feel well like 2 days. Like one day I was tired, one day I wasn't feeling well. One day I was busy. Just one of those perfect storms scenarios. Just got distracted a bunch. Just quickly checking for some recipe spots. Maybe we can grab something. Imagine playing Moonlight Peaks. Yeah, so I said I was gonna... So I played the demo for 15 minutes. Oh, I got a recipe. Nice. I played the demo for 15 minutes. Then there was talk about me just checking it out for a day, because I like doing that to help you all figure out if the game is for you, but that I wasn't necessarily that interested in playing the game. At least I wasn't sure if I was. But then I didn't. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to play it. I ended up like taking the day off. There was like a power outage. So after a couple days went by, I kind of asked the chat and was just like, well, if you wanted to see the game, you probably went and found someone to watch. So you don't need me anymore. After a couple days, it's like, whatever. So I decided that I'm just going to skip Moonlight Peaks. Now, that's all the old news. The new news is that I went and watched somebody playing the game. Oh, another new recipe. Let's go. That's what you want, dude. That's so nice. 2 recipes. So I went and I watched somebody play the game. And well, the game just looks quality. It looks like something I probably would enjoy. So, as I suspected originally, I think I had potentially had the wrong impression of the game. I didn't the demo just gave me a terrible impression of the game. That's basically it. And once I finally saw the game in action, a little bit further along than just the demo, I realized, this was like 2 days ago, I realized, actually, I probably would have enjoyed the out of that game. It just looks like it has good farming sim mechanics and like enough depth and interesting things going on to set itself apart from other farming sims, which is what I'm all about. Games being unique within the genre. So it's a little unfortunate that I opted to skip Moonlight Peaks. And while I could change my mind and play it at any moment, at any time, right now. Ooh, another recipe. Wow. I probably won't. I think I'm going to let this one fall off the cliff for now. I'm going to kick that can down the road. And maybe one day I will check out Moonlight Peaks. However, I think that day is not anytime soon. I do apologize, Moonlight Peak fans. I'm just not in a position where I'm terribly driven to play a brand new farming sim when I just have so many other ones to play. Between Grand Bazaar and wrapping that up, between our Stardew Valley expanded 100% playthrough, and, well, between Fields of Mystria that is 1.0ing right around the corner, I just think that Moonlight Peaks is fallen to the wayside. So we're skipping this one. It's unfortunate, but we're skipping this one. Yeah, thank you, Jessica, for 26. Appreciate you, dude. Some wiggles in the chat, some love in the chat for that support. So feel free to let me know if you would like to see me play it. If you care enough about seeing me play it, to type in a chat about it. However, I imagine most people are non-committal and it doesn't matter that much, so we'll eventually get to it, I imagine, at some point down the road. I do like playing farming sims, but I think it's okay to skip them here and there. Quay, quay, quay. Momo, Mimo, Mimo, Mimo. I think it's okay to skip them here and there, but I have slight regret skipping Moonlight. That's okay. So many worthy games. I do think you would enjoy it, perhaps as just a game for your pleasure at some point. Yeah, maybe. I think it'll happen eventually, if I had to guess. But yeah, I'm okay with skipping this one. Fields of Mystria, I'm not terribly happy about. Just had playing the game last year. I wasn't planning on playing the game so soon, but I knew what I was getting into last year. Like, I knew that I was going to do a playthrough of the game and that they were going to finally release 1.0, and I wasn't going to quite have the same itch. And that happened. So I'm hoping by the time August 5th or whatever rolls around, I'm a little bit more excited to play Mystria. At this moment in time, I'm kind of like, whatever. I'm kind of like, whatever, I'll play it again. It's going to be fun. But I don't know if I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to be real. I'll probably just play it for as long as my heart feels like it. And then, like I said, maybe I will fall in love with it again and we could do a full playthrough. But yeah, I'm telling you, early access just ruins games. I hate it. It ruins my personal drive to play games, because we just did a 2-year deep playthrough. We got all the way to like mid-year 2. We did every bit of content available in the game. But coming back and just continuing that save file doesn't feel as good, but like I might just do that. So like I do have that option. I could just come back and continue my save file and check out all the endgame content right away. The stuff that wasn't in the game last time I played it, like the rest of the mines and stuff. Or do what we usually do and start a fresh playthrough, you know? Because it might not just be endgame stuff that was added, I'm not sure. And if you didn't notice on the screen here yet, taking a little break from Withered Wastelands and coming back, and take a look. Psyduck and Golduck are officially awesome. Ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary pals, we officially have conquered another perfect habitat. GG's. That awesome list is getting fatter and fatter by the moment. Take a look at that. So far, we've created perfect habitats for Venonat, Slowpoke's family, Coughing family, Psyduck family, Lapras, Spinarak, and Ariados. Things are working really well. Now we still have fine details to do on the majority of these, except for the Ariados family. Those we have actually finished this build. This build has everything just done. So, oh, you know what? That's actually not true. I wanted to put some sprouts in here. Do we have some sprouts on us to use right now? I don't. Let's go see if I have some in a chest. There was actually one single thing I wanted to do here. Hold on a second. One of my favorite items to decorate with are the shoots. So if you haven't learned, you can actually pick these little shoots up from around the world. These little shoots that you find naturally around the world or on like islands, you can actually pick these bad boys up. Unfortunately, I've used up all the ones I'm looking for. What's up, LPK? All right, where can I find some more shoots? I think there's probably some up here. I don't want to go to an island at the moment. Here we go. Perfect. Even though I think I want a yellow one, I'll take this green one. Green shoot. What up, Ghoul Protocol? Good morning. Go all the way down. And we're just going to plop a single green shoot right here. Look at that. Perfect. I could even use another one maybe. Just a little green shoot. All right, let's try our luck real quick with a replace technique. Let's try our luck with the replace tech relic. Try our luck with the replace trek here. Oh, you can't replace it. It's the same thing. Replace tech. Hey, fossil. We're almost out of food here. My problem with the habitats is my brain just wants me to put the Pokemon where they would make sense, but I also should be keeping in mind what the perks are so I don't have to drag them from place to place just to do stuff. Sure, there's definitely a balance between function and form. Is kind of what you're talking about. Like how sometimes when you go to an Animal Crossing island, Gale Island, Gale. and you can barely walk around the island because it's annoying to navigate. It's kind of the vibes you're talking about. It's like decorating and designing and placing Pokemon where it makes sense versus like where it's like okay, well, if I'm gonna constantly be taking Smear Guru to this place, then why don't I just make him live there? Like, kind of vibes. All right, let's go ahead and put this one more little shoot for the boot and the cooch. Oh, I don't know where that came from. I'm not gonna lie. Bring my painting dog with me, whatever town I'm working on, just have him live there. The man has more houses than me. I wonder if Professor Tangrowth charges property tax. Oh, you know, we forgot to put the healing item down. We got to do the healing item. I completely forgot we were going to put that first aid kit right here. Whoopsie. We announced we were done with the perfect habitat. We got ahead of ourselves. Now we're done. Oh, voila. Anyways, what were we doing? All right, so Magikarp would be next, and then we're finally done with the main water areas. And then we can take a break from water builds. Gosh, like, I'm so sick of water builds, I'm not gonna lie. So then once we're done with water builds, then we're gonna be doing these two habitats. We're gonna have somebody live here, and we're gonna have somebody live here. Then we're going to have somebody likely live here. And then we're going to have somebody we have two Pokemon living here. And I'm going to make this I'm going to somehow turn this into a perfect habitat. I don't know how I'm going to make this happen, but I think we're going to do that. We might move Vespiquen and Combee up here. But that would also still be just as difficult to make a perfect home, so we'll see what happens. Then we're going to probably put a Pokemon inside of the Ranger Hut. And then we're actually going to go and we're going to have one or two Pokemon living in here, I think. I think I'm going to have a couple Pokemons living in here as like they're manning the Safari Zone, and we'll make this look really nice. So we have a bunch of habitats that we're still going to be building here, and I'm not done yet. We also have to finish Venomoth, who lives upstairs here. Then I need to put two Pokemon in this house, and we need to decorate their home. Then we have the gym, which is going to be Golbat and Zubat. Sorry, Crobat and Muck. So we still got tons of work when it comes to the individual habitats around here. However, I'm focused on outside stuff for the most part first, because I figure if we can at least finish the town's vibe and move to the Safari Zone in the back, we can slowly come and do perfect habitat challenge builds over time. So I'm mostly focused on the stuff that's out here in these fields, because I want to get this area kind of finished, and I want to start getting some details out here. I love you, man. So we're getting there. All right, this is our newest build, and I wanted it to feel pretty unique to everything else in the park. And I'd say we succeeded. It's kind of cool. I think things worked out pretty well here. And we'll continue to add on it and change things up. These Pokemon do not have a perfect habitat yet. And I might have to do that as well. I forgot about that. So they're just living there right now. Magikarp's visiting the Slowpoke family. Get your own water, Magikarp. Yeah, get your own water. Yeah. Go home. All right, we need to go get some more food. Our character's about to start starving. All right, now let's get back to our Venonat build and what we were doing in here and how we can wrap up this Venonat build. And we just found some more cobwebs, so I can finally do what I wanted to do and add some more cobwebs around here. We have our little art section over here. I wanted to see if I can change this flooring. I needed more paper to craft wallpapers, so let's go do that. So technically Venonat's living in a perfect habitat, but I want to make the house a little bit nicer. So let's go do that. Do the duckweeds randomly spawn flower version? That's right. You just have to keep planting them until a flowered version shows up. Had to AFK for a bit. No worries. No worries. No worries. Justice for Magikarp. Corp. Corp. See you. I'll never forget the episode where Hypno turns all the kids into Pokemon. And then there's the one kid just flopping around going carp. And Misty pretends like she's a seal. That episode is too messed up. Yeah, you can pick the duckweed up. That's right. That is correct. Yeah, you can pick the duckweed back up with Magnemite. That's right. Come here, Big Mama. Come here, Big Mama. Big Mama Garbodor. I need you to take this paper and I need you to recycle it. Make me some paper. Get done in a jiffy. Start slapping that paper. Yeah, look at it. Eyes closed. Just a big old smack. All right, we probably have another recycler around here. Let's go find him. What about you, Porygon Z? Are you a recycler, homie? Sorry, Porygon 2. Excuse me. Make me some paper. 10. Nice crops, thanks. Yeah, we started building ourselves little farms. Eventually we might move the farms and create like farm fields. But for now we just have one mega farm for each crop. One for each crop a do. But eventually we might actually create the farm fields that I wanted to create. You know, there's never really any farms in Pokemon. Anybody notice that? You don't think that's weird? Like, the closest we ever got was the berry farms in Gen 5, I think. Were there any other farms in Pokemon? Maybe like Gen 7 maybe had some of, I'm kind of remembering. Yeah, I'll see you later, Dr. Peppery. Gen 6 had a small area you could farm berries. Yeah. I said Gen 5. Maybe I meant Gen 6. I think I did. You're right. I meant Gen 6. You're right. Yeah, because we played that recently. That's exactly what I meant. Yo, Magneton, you look like you could recycle some stuff. You look like you could do some recycling, homie. You look like an ad for the recycling company, so they can guilt trip us into dealing with their problem. You know, just normal America stuff. Oh, you better be recycling. When in all reality, these companies are the ones that should be recycling, but they somehow pass the buck on us, and now we feel bad. Somehow it's our fault that the environment's turning bad. Yeah, like, yeah, right. You better recycle, everybody. I'm not jaded. I'm not pissed. I'm not mad. You know, just everything's fine over here. Saw you cleared Splatoon Raiders yesterday. There's a bad ending? No way. There's multiple endings of Splatoon Raiders. I haven't seen anything like that. I can look it up myself though, just in case somebody doesn't want to be spoiled. But to answer your question, no, I don't know anything about that. Nice, 2 stacks of paper. No, I got carried through the whole end game. It was pretty delightful. I'm sure some of the people watching me were pissed because I was like almost 10 levels under leveled. I was like 5+ levels under leveled, right? And I just had like 2 level 50s in my group, and they just carried me through the whole end of the game. So I died like 5 times and I kept dying. I was the person that was dying the most, right? So I took it personal, and I realized that as soon as we unlocked multiplayer, I went into multiplayer and I was being carried by level 50s as soon as we went into multiplayer. Because remember, I played on day 2, and that was enough for people to already be maxed out level 50 one single day. So I started the game and I had people carrying me from the very beginning. So I realized that I never really learned how to play the game. Think about it. Like, really think about it. I never actually learned how to play the game. So I went back last night and I started actually learning how to play the game, like for myself. And I actually started reading all of the different skills and abilities and stuff. I wasn't doing any of this stuff at all. If you guys really look back at the game, I wasn't doing any of that stuff. I was just slamming on the next raid. So last night I played off stream and I read everything. I was building myself cool ideas and builds and skill sets to use, and I was doing a bunch of solo content. Also, side note, I went back and did like level 10 missions as a level 30, and boy, do you feel so good. I felt so powerful. I felt so freaking powerful. I was destroying everything. It was pretty nice. So I took it personal that I was the scrub of the group last night. And now, because of that, I'm going to force myself to get good at the game. Because I'm pissed off. I was the scrub of the game. I was the dude who could not keep up. I was the only one dying. So now I need to learn how to play Splatoon Raiders. Any more recyclers around here? When I think of recycling, I think of Jigglypuff. Anybody else? Anybody understand that reference by chance? I'm curious. Anybody knows the lore of Jigglypuff and recycling? I can't be the only one. All right, is this enough paper? Hate to be that guy asking about a game you're not playing, but I missed your Raider stream yesterday. What's your overall thoughts on the game? Great game. How are you today, Testonomics? Great game. Solid 8 out of 10. Finally, Nintendo, I don't know about finally, but cool to see Nintendo deliver a game that scratches a certain itch in my brain that I've only really ever gotten scratched from indie games. This rogue-ish, rogue-adjacent experience that is basically Borderlands. It's got the Diablo 2 Path of Exile Borderlands loot system. It's a looter shooter. It's got systems upon systems upon systems. Skills that can... gadgets that require skills that can be leveled up, and that some are rare and some aren't, and those skills have their own rarity systems. So you can have rarity on top of rarity, and then you can find weapons with random assorted attributes, and sometimes those attributes can be 5-star, and sometimes those attributes can be 1-star, and then you can craft and upgrade your own and make the perfect weapons and make the perfect gadgets, and it's sick, dude. It's such a Path of Exile adjacent, Borderlands adjacent, rogue, kind of reminds me of Hades a little bit. Good game. Raiders is good. It's fun. I don't think it's for everybody. No game is for every person, but I don't think it's for everybody. I think a lot of people are going to play it. They're only going to get 15 hours out of it, which is about as long as the story was for me. And then they're going to move on. But then you're going to have the people such as myself who are going to turn the game into a full-time job, because it has the potential to be turned into a full-time job because it's that good. So hopefully that answers your question. Thanks for your patience. I didn't see your message right away. Good to see you in here today, Testonomics. Good game. It was fun. Very much worth the money. And boy, if you find enjoyment in the game, is there a lot there for you to munch on. I think your average person's only going to get about 15-20 out of it. I think your slightly below average person's going to get a solid 50 plus out of it. And I think there's going to be people out there who get 200 plus hours out of that game. Easy. Easily. But I think your average person would get like 25. They'll probably pack it up and move on. Especially because I don't think the game's like that hype. There hasn't been like a massive hype cycle around the game. I guess the Splatoon community is pretty thick, but it's pretty niche, is what I'm learning today. What I'm learning about the Splatoon community is that while it's thick, it's niche. And I don't think I realized that. It's very niche. Like even now, the game just came out on Thursday, right? Even now, there's only 2,000 people in the category playing the game or watching the game. The highest English streamer, the highest English, oh, they're not even all English. The highest stream in general playing the game right now has 100 viewers. So now Twitch is not the perfect gauge of a game's success, but when it comes to the public energy around a game, you would think that Splatoon Raiders would be going a little harder only 3 days into its life. So it goes to show you that, I don't know if y'all knew this, but I learned here with this release that Splatoon's not really a popular thing. It's very niche and it has its core audience, but that audience isn't that big. It doesn't help that it's a Switch 2 exclusive, correct? But the Switch 2 has sold better in its first year than the Switch 1. So while there's a lot of people out there that have not bought a Switch 2 yet, I don't know if that's a big reason why it's not that popular. But that is a good point. I imagine it's just niche, man. It's just niche, you know? And again, that's something that I don't think I knew about Splatoon, but it makes sense. It makes sense. You know, how many people do you really see talk about Splatoon? Right, like not a lot. You going retro game hunting today? Hey. Yeah, appreciate you, Testonomics. Sorry if I missed you there, buddy. Good to see you, Zaradu, as well. All right, let's get out of here. Back to the Withered Waste. We'll see if we like these floorings. Let's go see if we like these floorings. What's up, Arquette? I'll scoop it up secondhand one day. Yeah. Good thing Splatoon Raiders is the kind of game that you could play by yourself and it would still be fulfilling. So it would be a good game to pick up on sale. It's like that game that everyone knows but not many people play, but people like and think is cool. Yeah, well said. I also wonder if the other potential thing that's happening, so Shellfire, you brought up the Switch 2 exclusive. So I think that's a bullet point. I think another bullet point is that Splatoon's more niche than I realized. I think another bullet point is Splatoon's a hard game to watch. And there are some video games that come out that nobody wants to watch, but everyone wants to play. Can anybody think of any other games like this? Anybody think of any games that describe what I just said? That everyone wants to play it, but watching it is like, I'm good. I think Raiders has that effect. It's really hard to watch. It's really hard to follow. There's the screen's blurry the most of the time because nobody can, because the bitrate, because Twitch's bitrate is low, and it's just like hard to watch. It's like not good content, unfortunately. It's like not really good content at all, unfortunately. Like not even a little bit. And I hate it, right? Because like I hate when I find a game that I love that like nobody really wants to watch. So the only thing that's driving me to stream it is my own need for it to be put out into the universe. And I don't feel that way about every video game. Like I don't feel the need to make content around every video game. Some games I'm okay with just playing in my room, you know, by myself. So it sucks because Splatoon, like, I actually like the game a lot, but like, you know, it's not the kind of game that you make content around. Like you could, and people will, and it'll probably be successful for some, but it's not like, nah, it's the kind of game you play with your community on community game night. Right. And that's what we're going to do. It's going to be a community game. And like, but I won't be just like playing it casually, relaxing on stream. Like, sorry. Like that's not happening with that game. You know, it'll be the kind of game that I play, you know, for community game night and in my free time in the Discord. You know, it's just not going to be that game. I can already tell just in the first 2 days of playing it. I'm like, yeah, ain't no one want to watch this. Like, and it's okay. You guys I know that you guys usually don't want to admit this stuff to me because a lot of you are here for me. But I bet you if people could give me feedback anonymously, like if we could click a button and everyone in the chat was anonymous, I bet you a bunch of people would jump up and be like, yeah, I don't want to watch that. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, please play something else. Like, I bet. It's just like one of those games. It's like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, Pokopia. Oh, good morning, Alt075. Hey. Yeah, E33 is a really good example of what I'm talking about. Silver Wolf, you hit the nail on the head. Yeah, RPGs. Yeah, Hades 2 and Hades 1 is really hard to watch unless you know the game really well. Yep. Hades 1 and Hades 2 and Diablo 2 and Path of Exile are all examples of games that are impossible to follow unless you play the game yourself. So you're only playing the game for other people who play the game, not for the viewing pleasure of people from outside of the circle. Do you see how that's different? Like, you see how, do you guys kind of see how like important that is of a difference as a stream? There are games that the only people that want to watch the game are people that are playing the game. But then there are some games as a streamer where people will watch it no matter what, because it's easy to follow, or it's just something that's, you know, it's like you're playing a game that you're playing something different and you want to watch something else. Like that's a big vibe on Twitch, right? Like you're watching Pokopia while you're playing Stardew, or you're watching Animal Crossing while you're playing Moonlight Peaks, right? Like that's a vibe. Like there are some games though that the only people that want to watch it are people that are playing it. Only. That's the difference. This is generally how Twitch works, but only. You see that a lot, right? Like I'll give you an example of the opposite of this. World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is a game that tons of people watch but don't play because they watch it for nostalgia, right? They watch it because they used to play, but now they don't have the time. So they want to be around the game. They want to be in the game's energy, but they can't play it themselves because they have too busy of lives, or they're just playing other games. You see, Stardew works this way too. Some people just want to be around Stardew. They don't necessarily need to play Stardew. So you throw Stardew on and people just like Stardew energy, right? They just like Stardew energy. They just enjoy being around Stardew. So it kind of works. Whether or not you're playing Stardew, you're probably down to watch some Stardew, right? And like, so anyways, I was just kind of getting into a little bit of streamer nerdiness. All I was trying to say, though, is I think Raiders is one of those games that unfortunately is kind of hard to watch unless you're playing it. That's all I'll say. I never heard that sentiment about Fire Emblem. Yeah, the reason I said that about Fire Emblem is it is of my belief, and this is just, to be fair, I have no idea if this is true, but this is how I feel about it. Just to be clear, feels like RPGs are really hard games to stream because they're really hard to follow, because you're not going to catch every single episode. So you're always going to be lost as the viewer. Think about it. Let's say that on day one, you're watching me play Fire Emblem and you don't play it. Let's say you've never played the game. So you're like, okay, nice. Hylian's going on a new adventure. You tune in for episode 1. You're watching me play it. You get into the story. You're like, oh, this is sick. You tune in for episode 2. Ooh, you're hooked. You miss episode 3. You tune in for episode 4. You're lost, but you stick with it. You miss episode 5. You miss episode 6. You come back for 7. At that point, you're just gone. The plot is lost. You have no idea what's going on. And now you can no longer follow the story. So at that point, what is your investment as the viewer? Well, at that point, you know, you're just invested in the battles. Maybe you just like the way the game looks, but your investment's gone. And that's why it's so hard to play RPGs, because story-driven narratives being showcased as a streamer, you're not showcasing the game unless people are watching the VODs. And that's a different variable, but let me get to that in a second. But when it comes to the live experience, you want to know what you're really showcasing. The thing that we all know, yourself. People are there to watch you play the RPG. They're not there for the story. They're there to watch you play their favorite RPG. They're there to watch you interact with the RPG. And at that point, it's okay if they miss an episode. Doesn't matter, because they're just there to see how the choices you make and how you interact with the world and what you think about the characters and your opinions and the smile on your face when you do something cool. So there's still plenty of reason for people to watch an RPG stream, but they're harder to watch for the story and for the game itself. They're mostly just being watched for the same reason that you watch any streamer, to see them interact with the game. And that's the difference between a game like that's easier to follow. Like, now let's give you a different example, like Mario. You tune into a Mario stream and it's pretty easy to follow what's happening. It's Mario. You see me hopping around, you can kind of get engaged. You're kind of watching, you're like, oh, okay, this is cool. Oh, wow, that was real challenging. Oh, I can't believe you pulled that off. And then you miss a couple streams, you come back and it doesn't matter. You're just as engaged because it's just Mario. So you're like, oh, what did I miss? And it's like, you know, whatever, Bowser did something stupid. And then you're like, okay, whatever. And then you're back to watching me do super cool stuff and hop and skip off of walls. So like some games allot themselves to truly being viewership pieces. Some games are more so just background noise to watch your favorite streamer interact with stuff. And that's the difference. And to go back to the full circle here, you know, Splatoon Raiders, kind of game that you're really just there watching the streamer. I don't think you're watching the game. Kind of hard to watch the game when it's blurry and it's chaotic and you kind of hard to follow. Like, so you're just watching the streamer enjoy the game, you know, and that's cool. That's a dope reason to watch a stream, you know, but not the best game for like pulling in new viewers, or not the best game for like creating a story or a narrative, or you know, giving people a new person a reason to watch you. That's the difference. You know, like you might be willing to watch me play Splatoon Raiders because you've been willing to watch me play anything. But pulling in someone new, they're like, you know. Yesterday, I said I had fun watching you play Splatoon, but I was really just having fun watching and listening to you. I don't like shooter games. Right. I feel like when I don't like the game, I still enjoy the vibes. Right. And that's what it's all about. Yeah. So I'm glad you guys understood. So, you know, it's not that some games shouldn't be streamed and some games should. It's just the idea that some games allot themselves to like more engagement, and some games are a little bit harder to engage with as a viewer. And if you put yourself in the shoes of a viewer for a second, I'm sure you can all identify when you had a game that was really good to engage with and a game that wasn't. I'm sure, like, as a viewer, I can tell you one of my favorite streams that I've watched over my life was watching a speedrunner. I saw somebody mention a speedrun. Yeah. Armazale mentioned a speedrun, right? Whereas for me, that was engaging because I knew Ocarina of Time really well. And every day I tuned in, I was able to see this streamer slowly progress through his speedrun career. All right. And every single day he was getting a little bit better and a little bit better. And then guess what? I was there the one day that he broke the world record. After watching this streamer for 2 years or something, it was like a year. I just so happened to be there the morning he broke the world record. So I was there for the whole thing. It was engaging. I was a part of the game. I wasn't just watching Ocarina of Time.
Here's a my prime sub.
See what I mean? Like, I was engaged. That's not the same as Splatoon Raiders. You know, you tune into Splatoon Raiders, you're like, okay, my streamer's doing this thing. I don't really care about the game at all. But when I was watching that, I was engaged. I was there for the game and the stream. I was there for everything that was happening in that show. You know, sometimes you tune in just for the chat. Sometimes you're just there to see what chat's saying. Maybe chat's wilding out, you know? So it's real interesting. It's real, when it comes to like certain games, a lot to certain styles of viewers, and some are better for bringing people in. Some are a little bit harder to bring new people in. It's real interesting, but those are just a couple examples from my brain and my personal anecdotal experience. It's not the law for sure. Yo, can we get some love out there for Gamer Kate? Hey, how you doing, Gamer Kate? So, hey, it's good to see you. It's Gamer Kate, right? Or is it Cat? Thank you, man. And thank you, Silver Wolf. They said, Little Hylian Boy is very, very interesting to watch. Here's my prime sub here. Thank you. This Little Hylian Boy appreciate you. Gamer Cat. Thank you, Gamer Cat. Do you by chance play ESO? And is your name actually Gamer Cat Elder Scrolls Online? Did I just decipher your tag? It is. I deciphered it. Nice. All these years later, Gamer Cat, all these years later. So you're a Khajiit and you have wares? Is that what's going on here? Khajiit have wares? Is that what's happening? Are you a Khajiit? My sister saw me playing Splatoon Raiders the other day and said it looks overstimulating. It's definitely hard to follow as a viewer because it's hard to follow even when you're playing it. Yeah, you know. It's so fun though, right? But some games are a little too chaotic. It's a little bit much. I'm blessed that I have people that want to watch me do stuff. I can't say it enough, man. Sometimes these conversations might sometimes I worry that a conversation like that might lead you all to believe that I feel like I can't do certain things. And I want to be clear, some of that's a little true. There are certain things I don't think are smart for me to do as a creator, as a growing creator. But I wouldn't want you guys to think that too strongly. I personally follow my heart above everything else, while also trying to balance this as a business. You should know that. So it's fun. It's fun chatting about this stuff, but rarely do I not follow my heart as a creator. So that's why we dove into so much variety the past 2 years, because my heart led me towards variety. And as much as I could have just sat there and grinded like the games that everyone knew me for, it's like my heart wanted variety. It felt like it was time, time for me to start doing a little bit more than just the stuff I was known for. So, thank you, Malachi. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the kind words. He would be a Jeff main. I want to watch you play Marvel Rivals. I'd probably kick some butt in that game. I don't know what class I would play or what character. Good to see you, by the way, Simcetera. I want to read a couple messages I missed real quick. Hold on. Would I watch them play my most hated game? That's a real interesting way to... One of the ways I discern if I truly enjoy a streamer is if I ask myself, if they played my most hated game, would I still want to watch that stream? It's really funny because I'll be real. Sometimes I'll watch a stream and they'll play a game I don't like and I'll leave. Sometimes I'll watch a streamer, they'll play a game that I don't like and I stay. What's the difference? The difference is how much I enjoy the streamer and their energy and their atmosphere versus maybe I was just there for the game, Thank you, Sarah Nacho. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. How you doing, by the way, Tay Rants? You just caught me in the middle of a little rant myself. I've encountered like 3 Fire Emblem fans before. You rarely see fans of Fire Emblem. Yeah, I would like to play some Fire Emblem for y'all. It's nice to know that we have some Fire Emblem fans here, and you guys wouldn't mind watching something like that. Like, what RPGs are coming out? Your question was, what RPGs are coming out? Besides for Zelda game Ocarina of Time, what Switch games are coming out that you're excited for? I don't know. I hope you're doing well today, Strawberry Grass. Good morning. All right, anyways, let's get back to some gameplay. We hadn't taken a gameplay break all day. We'd just been cruising on designing, but a little bit of a gameplay break for some yaps never hurt anybody. So let's get back into this here. Never hurt anybody. What's up, Lolive? I just want to say that I brought some underwear at Costco and it's the best underwear ever. Why is Costco weirdly goated as a company? What? Why is Costco weirdly goated as a company? I don't know what it is about Costco, man. They are weirdly goated. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right today. Thank you. You're here for some Sleepy Sundays. Little segment I do where I try to just focus on providing a nice, relaxing, and chill vibe for y'all to sleep and just do your thing too. Now imagine if we were playing Splatoon Raiders, but I had this exact vibe. Would it work, you guys think? Imagine if we were playing Splatoon Raiders and this. All right, everyone, welcome to Sleepy Sundays. Pew, pew, pew. Hey everybody, welcome to Sleepy Sundays. I don't know if it would work. If anybody could pull it off, I could. Let's be real. If anybody could pull that off, though, it would be me. Think about it. Really think about it. If anybody could pull that off, it would be me, 100%. I have that energy. I can do that for sure. Like, I have the ability to do that. I could pull it off. I feel like I can make anything relaxing. I really do feel pretty strongly about that. Sleepy Snipes. Shh, we can fire the gun, but we have to be quiet. Whittle pew pew. Chad, I have a question. I was supposed to work this afternoon. So then I get a call and they said they crossed my name off the list and put someone else. And I refuse to go now because I'm annoyed. Was that the right call? Wait, what happened? So you were supposed to work, but then they called you and said, never mind, we put someone else on the shift. But then they called you back and said, wait, actually, we need you. And you don't want to go in? Is that what's going on? Sounds terrible regardless. Yeah, what's up, Julaska? Gulaska, welcome back, man. How you been? I lurked for quite a few weeks. Not much of a talker, but I love your streams. They're relaxing for the morning time. Thanks, man. What up, Desi Boo? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lint Liquor says facts. Come for the game, stay for the person. Sometimes you can't stay in the game, but it's about people and conversation at the end of the day. Hope everyone has a great day. You too, Lint Liquor. Don't lick too much lint now, all right? Yeah, facts. Exactly. That's what it's about. For me, I think that's the main goal for streaming. And I think you all understand that by now. If you've watched my stream, you understand what I'm doing here. I'm trying to provide a space where we can have a community and conversation and feel like for once there's humans on the other side of the screen and not seething trolls, you know?
Yeah, I can't wait to ruin this person's day again.
You know, those types of... Supposed to work and they crossed my name and put the other person, and then they told me that that person has not come in and I'm priority. Wow, that sucks. So they originally were like, nah, you're good. And then they were like, actually, we need you. And now you're like, well, I don't want to go in. I would not go in personally, but don't take my advice because I've gotten fired from a lot of jobs. So to answer your question, was that the right call? I'm going to be completely blunt with you. It wasn't the right call when it comes to the public perception of how you're supposed to handle that stuff. The managers in the room would tell you that that was the wrong call, but I'm going to tell you the real truth. It was exactly the right call because life's too short to put up with that shit. All right. Life's too short to put up with that nonsense. All right. No. We ain't doing that. We ain't playing those games. So, you know, if you work hard when you're at work, it shouldn't matter when you take a day off. If you don't work hard when you're at work, decisions like that are a little more scary. You don't need to tell us in the chat. You just need to be honest with yourself. If you are a hard worker, you should never be afraid to take a day off. Now, if you kind of F around and you don't really go to work and you're kind of like, whatever, well, then you need to be a little bit more careful. And sometimes you need to, suck a little more butt than the other person. That's the trade-off. You either go to work and you put the work in every day and then you get the luxury of being an asshole like me and being like, hey, I don't want to work today, so I'm not. Sorry, deal with it. You make yourself valuable and then you throw that weight around a little bit. Or you show up, you collect the check, and then you got to play the game. That's the difference. If you're going to be a collect the checker, you got to play the game. And the game is to sometimes show face and do the right thing. But I swear to you, my philosophy, my whole life is if you work hard enough and you make yourself a valuable enough asset, you can do whatever the hell you want. And ain't no one going to tell you otherwise. And that might be bad advice. So don't take it as advice. Because I don't want you to lose your job and then come back in my chat and be mad at me, okay? So I'm not giving out advice. I'm just telling you how it is, all right? But don't come back in here mad at me, as you could get fired. Seething Zelda player, Zelda Reddit, Zelda player trolls. Yo, thank you, random, for the lurkers comment. That voice reminds me of the one time you were the Nintendo fanboy living in their mom's basement defending Nintendo. Don't say anything bad about Nintendo. Sometimes we gotta get our defenses out. We gotta grab our Hylian shields. Reminder, this is not legal advice. Hylian is not a lawyer. You want to know what's even worse about taking a day off than your management and their reaction? Anybody know? It's the politics of the fellow employees, the coworkers. It's the nasty side eyes and the feeling like you're letting down your fellow people in the struggle. That's the hardest part about taking off time and stuff, man. It's then when you show back up to work and you're getting dirty looks because you understand that life is worth living and not working at a job 24/7. And because they're willing to like work 6 days a week and get called in every single day, that's their choice, right? But somehow that falls on you. And when you're like, I don't want to work 5 days this week, I'm going to take a day off. All of a sudden you're the bad guy because I don't want to do what you're doing to yourself. Like, how does that even make any sense? But somehow now the politics say that I'm the bad guy. It's like, no, I don't want to live your life. I don't want to live the way you're living. I'm taking a day off. The politics, man. Yeah, the non-union life. The politics. Like, just because you chose to answer the phone and got called in because I took the day off, how's that my fault? You ever had anybody blame you for getting called in before? There's no way I'm the only one. Anybody ever get actually verbally blamed for somebody getting called into a job because you took off? That's happened to me. Like, it wasn't even just politics and side eyes. Like, I've straight up had somebody like half jokingly be like, well, it's your fault that I had to come into work yesterday and I couldn't go to this concert I had planned. You're the one who made me do it. And I'm like, how? You answered the phone and you said yes. What does that have to do with me? I just took a day off, man. How's that my fault? You know what I mean? Like, how is that at all on me, dude? But it's about being a team player sometimes, and that's the one thing I did learn. Difference between really young and ignorant me and the difference between me now is understanding that once you sign up for a job, whether or not you realize it, you signed up for a team engagement. And that's something that was hard for me to fully accept. That, like, I was a part of a team, whether or not I wanted to be. And sometimes I think that you do need to remember that, as frustrating as that is. You know what I mean? It's like, well, so like if you're the weakest link of the team, then like that sucks. You know, like that's like, so I don't know. Conversation makes me even more grateful to be a stay-at-home mom. Now I just get side-eyed by my team. Dude, I was a big Nintendo fanboy, Malachi. Yeah, I was growing up big time. I would defend the things I loved as a kid. I think all kids do that, right? Isn't that just a very kid thing to do? Just to defend the things you love, even if it has nothing to do with you. So I like this flooring a lot better. So we found the flooring we're going to use. Let's go find a table that works next to this bookcase that we could put a book on. Because that sounds really nice. And can we paint the wooden table? I imagine the answer to that is yes. I could have a job where I just ask a teammate to cover me and that's all I got to do. Yeah. It's not always as terrible as I might have made it sound out like it was, but it's also, it's not always as bad. But I do think that it sounds like you do have a lucky job in the sense of this conversation. If that made sense. Like, yeah, sure. Like in the context of this conversation, that is something to be grateful for sure. Like 100%. Like I would be grateful as well. Yeah. I kind of want to put this CD rack somewhere. Oh, I gotta figure out a way to put that, where to put that CD rack. Trying to clear up my inventory. Playing inventory roulette. Does anybody else do this? Playing inventory roulette here. Sheesh. All right, tables. The wooden table cannot be painted. Wow. Okay, screw me, I guess. Thanks. Maybe the antique table is what we want. I wanted it to be a little bit nature-y. Maybe industrial's the play here. Let's try this. Okay, you can paint the industrial desk. Okay. Why don't I have one of these in my inventory? Are we even using a log table? Let's craft one of these. All right, that's good. All right, so we can go painting if we need to. We might have to. I can understand if a company needs workers that day. You can't have multiple people off, but there should be a certain amount of allowable days off, especially if planned ahead. Right. What I like, basically what you described there is what I called growing up as a glass house establishment, and how unfortunately some businesses are glass house establishments, which what I mean by that is that if a single person takes off, then the whole system crumbles. That's a problem. And the most unfortunate thing is the amount of managers that are in that position sucks. It sucks. I feel so bad for managers. We could talk smack all day about management, but I think if you've ever been in management, you know just how little you can usually do about any of that. It sucks. Right? It all rolls downhill. Like how little, you can't do anything about it. Like you are stuck with a very minimal amount of employees. Like otherwise you're working 88 hours a week. And I was that person. Here's what I learned about management. There's two different types of managers out there. There's the ones who are the good cop, and there's the ones who are the bad cop. So let me tell you what happens when you're the good cop. Are you ready? You work 80 hours a week and you never get a break. When you're the bad cop, you work 60, 50, and you get pissed off when somebody calls off. Like that's it. Like you're pissed when somebody calls off, you give them a hard time, but your employees show up to work and you get a day off. You're the good cop and you end up like me, who gets burnt out of 3 months of 80 hours a week to the point to where I quit the job because I couldn't handle it. Right? So it sucks because rarely is there ever the balance where the managers are giving them room to breathe and they can provide an experience for their employees that they want to provide. You know, keep in mind, we're not talking about the bad eggs. There's always bad eggs, chat. You know, there's always just bad eggs. Managers who just suck. You know, we all know those exist, right? But bad eggs aside, I feel like majority of the time, the managers are just of a terrible position as you are, and it's all just sucks. So just keep that in mind. Usually you can tell which one is which, but it's unfortunate because anybody can be driven to frustration. And then once frustration point hits, you look like the bad guy. And that's what I've seen happen to a lot of managers. Like that's happened to me on my stream, now that I say it out loud. Where I got driven to a point of frustration for like whatever reason, stuff that didn't have anything to do with the stream. And then, you know, you have an interaction with someone and then you are the one who's in the wrong, even though like that's not how that originally started. But then it's like, in the end, it's like, well, yeah, but you're the one who got pulled out of your element. Now you're the bad guy. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm sure I have unfairly talked smack about a couple managers in my day. Anybody else? Just maybe slightly unfairly talk some smack about a manager or two in your day. I'm sure I have. You know, I'm sure I talk some smack. Yeah, you know, whatever. Who has exactly? I worked for a painting company, Malachi says, that had in their employee handbook, overtime not required, yet many of the crews began staying over more often than not. Being a new dad with a 1-month-old, I left when work was over, but I was made out to be the bad guy for not being a team player because I honored the handbook and prioritized my family and health. That sucks. That is the type of interaction that jaded me to talking the way that I talk about managers most of the time. It's those interactions that made me so jaded that I was always a punk when I worked jobs. Right there. That interaction right there is what we're talking about. Where you're made to feel bad for something that you just should have never felt bad for. You know, like that sucks. Like people are gonna people sometimes, you know. What color book do you think we should give Venonet? If Venonet was all right, this is a random segue. Boop, 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 boop. What color book would Venonet read if he was reading books? If Venonet read books, what color book would he read? Ooh, I can do 2 different colors. Ooh, look at this. We should color code the book by genre. So the question should be, what genre should he read? And then we should color code it by genre. So would he be a fantasy enjoyer? Would he be a steamy romance enjoyer? Would he be a mystery enjoyer? Finally just finished my Pokedex. Nice, congrats, Vanessa. Kind of cool that you can change the color of the bars and stuff. Some of the customization options in this game are pretty cool. Got to admit, man, being able to color things multiple colors and stuff like this is pretty nice. It reminds me of Reese and Cyrus from AC. I met Mark on a coral island, and I have his heart's pretty low now, and he's still so mean to me. Oh, you met Mark. Have you met him in the summer yet, is the question. Have you met him at the pool house yet? Yo, Remix, thank you for 72, bud. That's the real question. That's the real mark. Oh, nice. A Dorado? A Dorado? Silent Shelf out here fishing? Best time to meet that hunka. Hubba hubba. Hunka hunka. Yeah, Leafeon. I couldn't imagine that either. For somebody who's lived a pretty unconventional life, I'll be the first to say that while I probably would have, if I could do it all again, I probably would have made a couple decisions differently for sure. For sure, like 100%, without a doubt. I will say that. Oh, nice. A new pattern. I had a new pattern sitting in here. So I will say that I wouldn't change much because I've got to enjoy my journey, I think. Maybe almost too much. do 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 do. If my waistline is a sign of anything, it's too much enjoyment. Boom 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 boom. All right, we need red and green paint for the brown book. I met him, and that's why I'm getting his hearts higher, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, this chat. Get out of here. Mark is at it again, dude. Can't even enjoy video games without having your wives and girlfriends stolen from you. Can't even. Yo, thanks, Remix. How you doing, buddy? How you been? Thanks for sticking with us. Welcome to Sleepy Sundays. Boom, 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 boom. The purple's just so vibrant. Well, not really. Maybe this should be like that, and then this should be like that. Maybe this should be like that. Oh, that's so bright. Why is it like neon? All right, maybe the front one should be green, actually. And the back one should be brown. Maybe the gray. All right, I need white paint. Hide your wives, hide your kids, hide your husbands. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have any games I'm looking forward to right now. I have to think about that question. As far as Switch 2 games, what do we have? What do we know is coming for the Switch 2? So we know Fire Emblem's on the way. What else? Thank you very much, Pokopia. Yeah, OOT. What's up? How you doing today, Kalela? Welcome in. Here we got OOT and we got Fire Emblem. That's all we know right now, right? at least for like this year. And then next year we have Wind and Waves. Is there anything else announced for like next year already? Wind and Waves. I see Loftia in the chat. I don't think I knew that was coming to the Switch too. I know we have the Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 collection with Metal Gear 4 on it coming. I'm really excited about that. We have Oblivion remake coming. Yeah, no, isn't Blastoise cute? He's a waddler. He's a waddler. Thanks. No worries, Armazu. Why is he hopping around so much? What are you doing, Venonet? Chill out. Or I went quiet for a second there. My voice is scratchy. Got a frog in my throat. Oh yeah, Duskbloods is on the way. Will Snake be caked up is my question. Yummy thick. Colonel. Colonel. Can't believe it's a 6-year sub. 6 years is crazy. Yeah, 72 months is 6 years. I kind of like the idea of the trash sitting half on the rug, half off. All right. I wanted to put some trash in here because I feel like Venomoth would be super messy because he's a bug. And I think bugs like messes. Isn't that like a fair logic? And then what are we going to do with these curtains? I guess we have to pattern the curtains. We're going to match the pattern on the floor, I guess. Let's go. It's finally time we take care of these curtains. What are we going to do with the center here? Nothing. I think we just leave the center open, I guess. Not sure. I'm not sure if I can figure out something to put on an island here. This might be a case where you just leave the center empty. Putting a rug under the hammock could be cool. But I think I'm going to skip out on that. Maybe just a little slow poke or something. I don't know about that either. Maybe something like that in front of it. Okay, that makes sense. Or like over here in the gaming corner. This could be cool. Charizard in the gaming corner could be sick. Okay, this is kind of fly. I don't know if I want Charizard necessarily though. I just want a square carpet. and then maybe we change the color of it. Maybe the white is just a little boring. Wow. Why is that kind of perfect? Look at that. Look at that. That's kind of perfect. Wait a second. All right, we'll check and see. No, please don't start destroying stuff. Just pick up the rug. No, don't do this to me. Yeah, so funny. I'm glad you're getting your laughs in. So funny. The feels. Or we can paint these wall-mounted tables. Well, we might as well take them with us and paint them if we can. All right, back to Smear Guru. The silence is deafening. I feel the pain. I said to Corey, I guess Snake has a dumpy. All right. It's movie time. It's movie time.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Wait for it. You hear it?
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap... Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
And I think this is the original voice actor doing it as well.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Yeah, that's the original voice actor. What's his name again? I always forget his name. Yeah, he leaned into it. He's actually a big, like, he's in the meme community and stuff. So David Hayter. Yeah, David Hayter, he's in the meme community and stuff, and he's like a really lighthearted guy. So he actually recorded himself once the meme blew up, doing it live. Because the meme was originally like 7 years ago or so, and then he showed up and he did a real version of it to kind of lean into it because everyone thought it was so funny. There you go. You've been Lord. You've been Lord. There you go. Now you know why Snake's dummy thick. Well, now it's official. Yeah. Colonel. Yo, what up, pessimistic wolf? My favorite is the subtle clapping noise while you're climbing the ladder. And I'm pretty sure that noise is in the game. And like, that's why the meme originally came around. Like, I don't think they added the sound into the game. I don't think they did. Yo, what up? How you doing today, Deku dude, by the way? Welcome to my lazy Sunday, my sleepy Sunday. Do you have a Machoke laying down on that TV? Yeah, we call it sexy Machoke. He's so spoiler alert. All right, spoiler alert. If you don't want to hear this spoiler about Pokopia, I'm going to give you like 30 seconds to a minute. All right, spoiler alert. What am I here to do? I'm here to paint the rug and stuff. Let's go see what we're doing. Do. All right, so at the end of the game, you get to send a photo into space of this game. Any photo you want. And it's supposed to represent the idea that you are sending to the humans, potentially in space, a picture that the Pokemon are alive and well. And tell me what picture we sent to them in space. Yeah, that's right. Silent already know. We didn't send them a picture of ourselves. No. We didn't do that, no. We sent them a picture of sexy ass Machoke. We gave him the whole thing. The sexy ass Machoke. The only picture. All right, we're gonna try brown here. Let's try brown here. Even though I don't think I'm gonna like it. I'm gonna try brown here. I think I should do gray, but let's give it a whirl. Just wanted to check in. Yo, thank you, Remix. Thanks for thinking of me, dude. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for sticking with me. Right, and then we were also going to see if we could paint the rug and the curtains. So patterns, how do patterns work again? Do they need paint as well? I don't remember. I know what pattern I want to use here. They do use paint, okay. We're going to use the bug pattern. We're just going to lean into the bug pattern as the theme of the house. Yo, Pessimistic with 39, man. Good to see you back in here. Thanks, bud. Thanks. You could use that prime anywhere. Those primes really all add up. Thank you, chat room. They really all add up. They make a big difference. I went from not liking this pattern at all to leaning fully into this pattern. Has anybody noticed that? I don't use it enough, so you're the only one that gets it. Thanks, man. Yeah, has anybody noticed that? I went from not being sure about this pattern to being like, we're just gonna put it everywhere. All right, last but not least, rug. I just want to color the rug. I don't want to turn it into a pattern. I might even use the oblong here. Wow, you can do 2 different colors. Wow, you can do a rim. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, this is perfect. I think this color is perfect. Yeah, I'm definitely doing this. I need white paint. Do you have any recommendations for people who get a little overwhelmed by Pokopia? I do, yeah. So my recommendation is to just finish the story and to ignore everything else. That's my recommendation. Now, that's a little easier said than done, though. So, some tips on what you can do to ensure that this game doesn't overwhelm you are, well, at least one tip would be to make sure that you're taking advantage of the request feature, the request page. And I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a second. Because I don't think it's as straightforward as you might think. And I think some people don't realize how powerful the request page is in this game and helping you figure stuff out and figure out what to do next. So I recommend you familiarize yourself with this page way more than you likely have as your average person in playing this game, maybe new to the game. Because this right here really helps you kind of get to the gritty details of what you're trying to do, to the point of where you can click on it and it'll even like give you more details on what you should be doing. Right? It'll even give you more details if you click on it. So don't forget that this exists. Don't sleep on this, because this is going to help you kind of figure stuff out a little bit faster, keep track of everything you're trying to do with each individual Pokemon. And I find that this area gets ignored, and I know I ignored it for a lot of my playthrough as well. So that's like a little tip. But I think the biggest thing to take away here is just, yeah, you got to just focus on the story. Because this game is in its core an RPG story-driven game. And everything else around it is important, but not as important as you think. So who cares if, this Pokemon needs you to help give them a better home, and who cares if you need to go and help Chef Greedent figure out better recipes, and none of that matters. Just do the main quest, and I think all main quests are tagged in here with a red dot. That's another reason why I showed you this. I think there's a way to identify the difference between side quest and main quest. And I think it's like a red dot or a red background or something. And you want to take advantage of that and only follow the quests that are main quest and just push yourself through the game. Because I find that as you push through the game and as you get towards the end of the game and you get more features and stuff, that's when you can start to think about if you want to do more than just finish the game and do the story. And the final thing I'll say about this is it's okay to only play this game for the story and to never play it again. I know that might be kind of a weird thing to say, but for anybody who needs to hear that, anybody out there who needs to hear this right now, it is okay to pick this game up, to play the story for 20, 30, 40, maybe 50 hours. Put it down and never play it again. This does not have to be your lifelong game. This does not have to be, you don't have to decorate. You don't have to do this to your game. You don't have to completely wipe your wastelands clean and turn it into your next decoration simulator. That is all just stuff that you can do if you really, really are feeling it. But what you need to focus on is finishing the story, because the story is beautiful, it's fun, and this is an RPG at its core. No matter the town building features, no matter the dailies, no matter the multiplayer features, no matter the little events and recipes, and at this game, at its core, it is just an RPG with a dope story, and you should just focus on that side of the game if you feel like you're getting overwhelmed. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Your Pokemon are running around homeless. Who cares? It's only so important. Just get through the story. And then once you see those credits roll and you get that sense of relief that you finished the game, it's so much easier to avoid that feeling of being overwhelmed. Because at that point, everything you do is a choice of, do I want to come back in and do more or not? But while you're still playing the story, that overwhelming feeling happens to all of us, because we're all like, oh, like I should be doing this, but I should go over here and I should go over here, and I haven't even beat it yet. Pause. Take a deep breath and just focus on the story. That's it. Just go from story beat to story beat to story beat to main quest to main quest to main quest, all the way till the beautiful story comes full circle. Once it's done, worry about the rest. You're not missing out on anything in this game. I promise you. You're not missing out on anything by just focusing on the story. Not at all. There's not like something that you're going to find out later that you should have done. There's nothing like that in this game. There's not a time limit. There's not like, this game is definitely the game to just play, chill, relax, and maybe decide if you want to do more later. Right? That's the key there. I think once you finish the game, it's a lot easier to back off and not get that overwhelmed feeling, right? And that's really what I'm trying to express right now, is that the best way to cure that overwhelmed feeling, in my opinion and in my experience, the best way to cure that overwhelmed feeling is to just finish the game and take the pressure off of yourself that you haven't done that yet. Because I think, if I had to guess, that's where the pressure is coming from. It's probably coming from the fact that you purchased the game and then you're not playing it, you're not finishing it, you're not, what am I even doing? I'm lost. All these little things that happen when you play a game. And I think the best way to solve that in Pokopia is just do the story. Ignore everything else. So, yeah, and you should know, just while we're on the subject, and this goes to, again, everybody in the room, that we all felt that way playing this game. Is there somebody in the chat who did not get overwhelmed by this game? I'm curious. Is there somebody out there who was like, nah, I didn't get overwhelmed at all. What do you mean, Hylian? What are you talking about? Because even if there is somebody out there who says, nah, I didn't get overwhelmed, I bet you mostly everyone in here at one point was like, what the hell's going on? This game has way too much going on. I swear, I bet you, and I can tell you this is a fact, because I played it for 3 weeks straight, almost 8 hours a day plus. And the amount of people that came into the chat and they were like, dude, I'm overwhelmed. I don't know what to do. Was way more than you would think for a video game. Like, it was a lot of people. So just like hold fast. Like, you're not alone at all. This game weirdly overwhelms gamers. I was overwhelmed at one point. A lot of people were overwhelmed with this game. This game weirdly overwhelms gamers. I don't know what it is about this game. I honestly think it's a good thing. Weirdly enough, I think it's a testament to how good this game is. Side note, little side jaunt real quick. Conversation for another day. I think that's actually a testament to how good this game is personally. But anyways, you know, that's not what we're talking about at the moment. Can I not grab this book? Come here. I want to turn this book sideways. My brain just randomly looked over and realized that this book should show its spine up here. Way better. I just got it Friday night and I haven't stopped. Nice. What's up? How you doing, Miss Bucifer? I like your name. I think this table should be gray, but otherwise I love this. But I hate that this brown is standing out. I hate that the brown is standing out here. So we're going to take this and we're going to turn it gray, and I think I'm going to like it a little more. And then otherwise, maybe a circle rug right in the middle. Oh, we'll use the opulent rug here. Just to kind of put something in the center because there's nothing there and it's bothering me. Okay. Not bad, right? Maybe not my favorite choice, but like not bad. And then the curtains. I couldn't figure out what was next. Curtains. Let's bring this room together, shall we? We've been working on this room for 3 episodes. It's the 3rd episode. And I think it's finally coming to an end. And I might come back in here and do a little bit more in the future. Maybe unempty some of the walls. Some of the walls are a little empty. And I don't know how many items there are in this game for walls, so something maybe we'll solve another day. The walls are the only part about this build that I'm not impressed with anymore is the walls. We also need to bring electricity here, which we're not quite ready to do that because I'm not ready to run electricity through my city yet because my city's not quite done yet. So I could just bring electricity here temporarily just to kind of see how everything looks. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll figure out the rest from there. So, all right, let's go change the color. Yeah, what up, Cozy with Ruby? I think what helped me get unstuck and out of an overwhelm has been watching you flesh out the areas. When I finally caught the wave and realized, oh, they practically give you a little guide to flesh out each area. It's like a puzzle. Then I flowed with it and I found the complete joy of painting at Pokopia. The complete joy of painting. The joy of painting featuring the joy of Pokopia. The joy of Pokopying featuring Hylian Descent. The joy of Pokopying with Hylian Descent. Good morning, everybody. Today we're back for another episode of The Joy of Pokopying. Yo, thank you everyone in chat for jumping in to help answer that question, by the way. Yeah, my need to be a perfectionist also gets me a lot with games. Ghoul Protocol. Featuring Rod Boss. Dude, now we're cooking. Errata. Now we're cooking. The joy of Pokopying. I like that green lanyard. I think that's a solid theory in game design in general. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that thought a lot. All right. I am distracted. I'm going to paint. And then what was the other thing I was about to do? I can't stop biting my lips today. It's a lip biter kind of day. I was about to go painting, but there was something else I wanted to do. What was it? Oh, electricity. Got it. This is totally a side note, but every time I'm gardening in DDV, I can't help but to hear you say, "Milady, milady, milady, milady." Yeah, what's up, Ashley? Pokemon coming to you instead of you seeking them out meant you can't deal with the acceptance of requests at your own pace, right? And then instead it gives you that overwhelmed feeling of you're constantly being badgered. You're constantly getting derailed. You're constantly getting derailed, you know, like that's a feeling that's welcome in a game like Breath of the Wild because you choose to be derailed. That's the difference. And that's exactly what you're talking about from a game design standpoint. Is in a game like Breath of the Wild, you get derailed 1,000 times, but it doesn't feel overwhelming. Why? Because you chose to get derailed. You actively walked into that distraction. Therefore, it's less overwhelming and it's more welcoming. Whereas in a game where the side quests come up to you, yeah, you're right. It is more overwhelming. It is like, whoa, wait a second. Like, get out of my face. I'm busy. Get out of my face. I'm busy. The amount of times I said that while playing this game, like, get out of my face, please. I'm busy. I'm doing something. Get out of here. Yeah. It's actually a lot. I said that a ton while playing this game. I had to learn that it was okay to ignore the Pokemon, right? It took me a while too because I didn't want to ignore them at first because I loved them, but I quickly learned that as a streamer especially, that ignoring them was key. I could not keep up with them. You have to expend emotional energy to set boundaries and say no a lot. Yeah. Well, and it works if you're playing this game omega slow. I think it does work, but that's a very unfortunate oversight of the developers that gamers don't play games slow like that anymore. I think the only person in the chat room that played the game the way you were supposed to play it was Ryan Perpetrator. And to give you an example of what I mean, I remember playing this game on like day 3, and Ryan Perpetrator in our chat was like, "Hey, I'm also on day 3." And we were all like, "So what are you guys doing in the game? Like, what's your experience?" And Ryan's like, "Well, on day 1, I set out to water every piece of dirt in the Withered Wastelands." And he's like, "And now on day 3, I'm still watering every piece of dirt in the Withered Wastelands." He's like, I haven't pushed the story forward at all. I've met like 3 Pokemon, but you better be sure as hell that this grass is watered." And he spent his whole first week of gameplay watering grass. Well, I think if you're playing the game that way, then stopping and talking to every single Pokemon that comes up to you is probably kind of welcoming, right? Because you're like, okay, well, whatever. Like, I'm not really doing anything anyways. But the jokes aside, that's the thing. Gamers don't game that way. Like, gaming isn't necessarily, that's just not a common practice in gaming to like truly sit back and play something very slow paced. A lot of us are on time budgets, if you will, you know. Did I somehow not bring those home? Okay. You know, this is a similar conversation that I was just having. about World of Warcraft the other day because I was watching this streamer named Zaru or something, and he was talking about how as kids they would log into World of Warcraft and they wouldn't have a bunch of goals and stuff, and they would just do stuff, and how nowadays you kind of ruin the games for yourself because like you have all these goals and stuff, and like you don't ever just sit back and enjoy games and just like peacefully just be in a world, just exist in a world. Man, I actually do that a lot. Personally, I do a lot of that. Like I log into games sometimes just to kind of be in the world. And I wonder how many people don't though. It really made me think. It really made me think about how there's probably a lot of people out there that truly do get caught up with every single time they load up a video game, they're on like a schedule. They're like, okay, I gotta go get this done and I gotta beat this and I only have an hour to play, so I better go do this quest and I better go do here and oh, and I forgot to go over here. And then by the end of the session, you know, like you accomplish a lot, but it takes away like something special. It's like when you're sometimes I think you're supposed to log in and just kind of vibe. And I feel like personally, I haven't never lost that. I feel like I haven't. I feel like I haven't, dude. After listening to this dude Zaru talk and thinking about how I play video games, I was like, I've never lost that. I am perfectly willing to spend a whole Saturday afternoon in World of Warcraft accomplishing nothing at all. I'll do like 3 quests. I'll fly around the world. I'll fish a little bit. Nothing. I'll gain a level if I'm lucky. I'm okay with it. Like I've always been okay with it. I think there's a couple times in life where I tried to be like a super efficient gamer. I remember these moments. And I'm just not an organized enough person, so I stopped trying. And organization's my enemy, so I was just like, yeah, never mind. I suck at this. Back to vibing. Whoopee! You know, like back to vibing. Like I'm not good at this. I don't know how people are, but this isn't me. This isn't my calling, you know? And that's when I realized that was one of the times that made me realize that gaming for me is meant to be like full on relaxing. Like gaming for me, that's not the way I want to word that. Let me take that back. Just that gaming for me is more than just accomplishing goals. And that just the act of gaming itself is enough for me. Anybody else relate to that feeling? That I realized that I don't game for goals. We had this talk about the 100%. I realized I was never been an 100%er in my life. I realized I don't game like for goals. I don't game to give myself something to strive for. I realized like that's what sets me apart from a lot of gamers, I think. I just game to game. Like just the act of having a controller in my hand, it's like how I imagine somebody trying to quit cigarettes feels. And they have like the habit of putting the thing to their mouth. I just like the habit of gaming. I don't even care half the time what the game is. I don't need goals. I don't care what happens while I'm gaming. Half the time I don't even care what the game is. Like I just said, I just want to game. I just want to be gaming. I just want to have a controller in my hand. When I have a keyboard and mouse in my hand, I just want to be playing game. And I think that's not as common as you would think. Weirdly enough, I think for a lot of people, which is okay, by the way, this is not like wrong or right. I think for a lot of people, gaming is like a goal-oriented sport for them. They have goals. They load it up and they're like, okay, I'm going to go do this and I'm going to accomplish this and I'm going to beat this game and I'm going to go to the next game on my backlog. I'm going to go to the next game. I'm going to go to the next, like, and they have like a system and a structure and it's like if golf was your hobby and you were competitive with it. It's like having a competitive hobby for some people, but like competitive is not the word, but you get what I mean? Like For some people, gaming is the kind of hobby that tickles their organization brain and their goal-oriented brain. And I think for others, like myself in this case, gaming is like an escape. It's like it's always just been a place to be when you're not in real life. Like, yeah, it's always been like an escape. I don't know. I think maybe that's the word I'm looking for, like escape versus like goals, stuff like that. Smash definitely fills the competitive sport factor for me. Yeah. I do. On that note, I do have some games that I play for different reasons. And that's true. Yeah, you're right about that. I do have games that I play for competitive vibes. I do have games that I play to make me think really hard. Like strategy stuff, like puzzle stuff. I like to think really hard. I like to stretch my brain a little bit. So on that note, you know, I think game genre stuff is also a part of the conversation for sure. Like, you know, if you're playing a little to the left, you know, like actually MMOs are a really good example. MMOs are like the perfect goal-oriented game if you are into that. That's why MMOs are so popular with people, right? Because like, if you are a goal-oriented person, you probably love MMOs because you can go from quest to quest to quest to daily to daily to now I have a new piece of gear. Now I'm leveling up an alt. Now I'm doing another goal. Now I have another goal. And they always push the bar further, and then you always have a goal to work towards, right? Right? Like if you play Final Fantasy, there's always a new content coming out. There's always a new goal to reach. If you play WoW, there's always a new goal to reach. There's always a new season and always a new piece of gear. So like on that note, that's why MMOs are so good for a lot of people, because they help just keep you moving and you always have a new thing to look forward to doing, you know? Sometimes I just want to do nothing, and Lord of the Rings Online and Breland, the landscape music is so unbelievably calming. That's how I feel about Tears of the Kingdom Sky music. I just want to lay in the grass next to a lake and do nothing. Sometimes I need a challenge like in a Souls. Sometimes I need to 100% a game. Sometimes I need mental puzzles. Other times I need completely nothing and chill. Yeah. I'm a very diverse gamer like that as well. That's what this conversation made me realize. Like I'm very diverse gamer. I don't play games for just one reason. And maybe that just enough is what sets me apart from other gamers. Maybe that's really what we're talking about, is that some gamers play games for one reason, and then some gamers play games for all the reasons. Maybe that's really what we just talked about for 10 minutes. That's it right there, right? I think that sounds about accurate. Yeah, like some gamers just play games for one reason. You guys ever met a one reason gamer? I think they're out there. The guy who plays Call of Duty, the guy who, you know, just games for one reason. Just to blow off some stress or some steam, or, you know, maybe to the cozy gamers that only game to relax. Right? Yeah, like whereas like some of us are out here like we're gaming. Like whereas it's similar to movies. That's true. Like I've met people that only watch comedies. Like I'm kind of like that. I'm gonna be real, y'all. I'm a shallow movie watcher. Majority of the time, I'm only watching a comedy. I'm shallow as hell. Almost all. I'm only watching a comedy. I don't really watch movies for any reason besides for just getting a smirk on my face. So there it is. That's how I approach movies, the way maybe some people approach games. So I love that point in the chat there, right? Whereas like, I think there are some movie watchers that watch movies for every array of emotion. I know one because I'm dating a movie person, and they watch movies to cry. They watch movies to smile. They watch movies for thriller. They watch movies to be scared. They watch like, you know what I mean? Like they watch it for every array of emotion. They have a movie lined up, ready to go. And I'm so far from that. But for games though, I have a game for every emotion. That's so funny. I never thought of this. I never considered that I literally have a video game for every emotion. Give me an emotion in the chat and I'll tell you I have a game for it. Any emotion. Any emotion, I have a game. I'd say the only game I don't have an emotion for is horniness. Because I'm sorry, but I've never felt comfortable mixing horniness and video games. Don't taint my video games like that, you bunch of pervs. Don't taint my video games with, I don't want Mark's bulge in my video game, all right? I don't want thirst traps in my video games. No, get that out. That's the only, get that out of here. That's not, video games aren't meant to be horny. Stop. Kaisi Saya says anger. I would say if I played a game because I wanted to feel angry and I wanted to continue to be pissed off the same way you put on some metal music when you're mad, right? Get my reference? The game I would play if I wanted to continue being mad about something would be a Call of Duty, or it would be like Doom, but I don't play a lot of Doom. So my personal call out's going to be Call of Duty Modern Warfare, because there was something about running around in Call of Duty Modern Warfare for PlayStation 3 and blasting domes that really did kind of make me feel pretty good sometimes, and like in an angry way, like, yeah, get on me. Yeah, so I'll go with Call of Duty Modern Warfare for that one. No, I have not played Dispatch, and I know all about it. Yeah, I know all about that one. Snake's booty cheeks. Keep your games away from my crotch. We all know what puzzle and adventure is. Haven't really gamed in a month and a half. Aw. Dealing with life and it's been hectic. I hope you're doing okay, Toad. It's good to see you in here. Despite not being able to game, I hope you still manage to find yourself some time and some peace. I wish Pokopia was on the first Switch. Me too. It would be a lot more fun to stream if there was more people playing it. If I read a book and I want to disconnect from reality, if so, I read something that's like set in the US state. I just can't get into it and would actually get anxiety. I understand that. I thought you were going to say corniness at first. Anger Town for me is either Monster Hunter World, bonking things with a giant hammer, Smash Bros, bonking CPUs with Cloud's Fair repeatedly. I like that. I actually think Smash Brothers might also be a decent Anger Town game, but against NPCs, not players. That would be the key there. Like you said, just bonking NPCs, and like, that's a good feeling. Yeah. What's a game if you're straight bored and nothing sounds good? All right, I actually have a handful of games for that scenario. So if I'm bored and nothing sounds good, here's my defaults. First, if I have an active World of Warcraft subscription, I load up WoW and I sit in town. Second, if I don't have a WoW subscription, it's Faster Than Light FTL. FTL, Faster Than Light, is like actually been one of my go-tos for years now. I load it up because when I have nothing else to play. Another one is Rift Wizard, R-I-F-T. Rift Wizard. And you'll notice a theme here. These are games that are easy to load up and easy to put down without any thoughts. For me, that's what these games are, at least for me. They're games that I can just be like, sure, whatever, and then I don't have to think about it, and then I just turn it off whenever, right? Not really a big dedication. Fallout 3 is an angry game too. I'm not gonna lie. Blasting limbs in Fallout 3 is a stress reliever for sure. But I really like GTA. That's a good answer. Slay the Spire or Inscription. How's the Sodak habitat going? Here, let me go show you it. It turned out really well. Really good. Yeah, if I have a bunch of games for when I'm just bored, because I cure gaming boredom by loading up games until something clicks. And rarely does it fail me. It does fail me sometimes and I just end up not gaming and doing something else. But usually if I'm in the mood, a great photo op's happening. Oh no, dude, how am I missing this? No, I want to see this. How do I pull out my camera? I don't remember how this works. Hurry up, take pictures. Isn't there supposed to be like an arrow or something? Oh well, too late. Oh, sorry to hear about the complication. Can we get some love in the chat for Toad? Take things a day at a time, all right, man? Take things one day at a time. It sounds like life likes to continually throw you curveballs. One day at a time, homie. Always welcome to send me a DM if you need to vent or something. I only got to switch 2 in this game. Not gonna lie, I'm a little overwhelmed. We were just talking about that. Yep. Yeah, there it is. If I'm bored and nothing sounds good, it's Power Wash Simulator. Good answer. Yeah, this is my Psyduck Golduck habitat. We went with something very different. I wanted to add these bells in the back, and I think I might even continue to decorate around those bells and add some more stuff that might fit with like an old-timey, maybe like Eastern culture energy. So this is not completely done yet, but this is everything it took to make a perfect habitat. So from here now, we can maybe do a little bit more. We'll see, but cute little habitat for him. I'm a warrior. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, I know you are. Got that fighting spirit. That's me with Breath of the Wild when I'm like, I've had 2 hours of battery life. Yeah, I have a couple games that I like to go to for boredom, but my boredom games rotate. I don't talk about this often, but I actually have a gaming philosophy that I follow. This is how I set up my gaming almost always in life. You ready? One main dish and one side dish. Sometimes I get a little spicy and I do 2 side dishes. But it's one main dish and one side dish. And here's the key. This is the new addition to my philosophy over my years. With some dipping sauce on the side. And the dipping sauce is the boredom game. So you got your main dish, your main course game. Then you have your side game. For example, main course could be Breath of the Wild. Your side game could be Animal Crossing. And that's it. And you don't I don't go any further than that. But I do still have a couple sauces and a couple condiments on the side of my meal. And those condiments are the games I play when I'm bored. A little bit of TCG Pocket, a little bit of Faster Than Light for 5 minutes over the past 6 months. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, but like nothing I'm really playing, just kind of loading up to load up. Right? Like I can actually show you guys. Hold on. Do I still have Steam open? I do. All right. So this is what's installed in my library right now. You guys ready? So here's what I have installed right now. So I have Astroneer installed because I'm thinking about playing it soon. So that's like on deck. Darkest Dungeon I installed because I was playing it about 3 months ago as my side dish. Actually, it was my main course. Then it went to side course. Now it's just a little bit of a sprinkle, if anything at all. I have Fantasy Life. This was a main course for a while. Now it's just a side course. I have Forever because I plan to play it again on stream. I have Fate, which was a side dish. That's now kind of just some sprinkles, just a little bit of when I'm bored, I load it up. Faster Than Light is just permanently installed to my computer. 180 hours, by the way. Never beat the game. I only play on the hardest difficulty. Never beat the game. I got this close on stream once. Anyways. All the way down, Marbles, that's stream stuff. Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2 stay installed because you never know when I'm in the mood to sprinkle a little bit of Mega Man in. Metal Slug Tactics was a main course game for 26 hours. Now it's just there. I haven't played it in a while. No Man's main courser. Now it's kind of Funny enough, No Man's went from main course to condiments because I only load this game up to check my nip buds right now, but I'll eventually play more. Pal World, I just reinstalled it. I haven't really played it. It's on deck right now, but this would probably be main course material if I had time. Papers, Please has been installed for a while now as like a little side course game, a little condiment. Paralyzed Stream stuff. Rift Wizard, as I just mentioned. Solarpunk stream stuff. Sonic Adventure stays installed. What can I say? Stardew kind of stream stuff. Subnautica, because I was actually playing this in my free time recently. I was playing a modded version that's really difficult. And then 2 Point for stream, and that's it. That's what I got installed right now. Sometimes I like showing this stuff off. I think it's fun. I should have done this easier. Couldn't I have just filtered this by only stuff installed? I think I could do that. Yeah, doesn't matter. Anyways. Yeah, that's my current game library. So even though I have a bunch of games installed, what am I actually playing out of these games? Nothing. I've been playing a little bit of WoW and a little bit of Fantasy Life. That's it. Took me a minute, but I got it. It was Persona. Oh, the music playing. Yeah. We get a bunch of Persona stuff from this playlist. I tried Papers, Please years ago, and I was so bad I couldn't make any money. My family died. Me too. So not just me. I'm really bad at Papers, Please. My family dies every time. I'm really terrible at Papers, Please, actually. You're not really supposed to make enough money. I was gonna say something in chat, but it didn't. I was just playing Persona 3 earlier. Nice. We were talking about Persona and stuff earlier today. I want to put these CDs. This whole time I've been thinking about these freaking CDs. What do I want to do with these CDs? I'm gonna get rid of this. And I'm gonna put the CDs on top of the bookshelf. And then we're gonna move the plushie. You can't change the color of the wood of the CDs, unfortunately. That one's got to stay the way it is. And then let's put our plushie up here. Mankey is weak, but he pays off. Primeape's pretty good. All right. Besides for some wall stuff, we're done. We finished this room finally. Let's see if I have the stuff to bring some electricity so we can test out the electricity real quick. We're done here. I do have some. I would like to maybe do a little bit more wall coverage, but I'm not in the mood to think about it. So whatever. I might have to craft some more. I know I have a bunch of electric utility poles somewhere else, not here. And I'm too lazy to go grab them. So I just want to craft a handful of them. What determines when you decide to switch what your main dish is? Usually just like falling off of the game or completing it. So in order for a game to be my main course, it's usually a game that I end up falling in love with, right? As you would guess. So usually when my main course switches out, it happens naturally for me a lot of times. Naturally just means like I just straight up stop playing the game. like sometimes I'll just like stop playing a game. I'm sure this happens to all of us, right? So like sometimes it can happen naturally. But sometimes it can also be completion. Game completed vibes. I can't believe we did not keep that water wheel back here. Sedge. Yeah, so I rarely consciously choose like my next main dish. I let myself fall into games all the time. I'm very curious if anybody else games that way. Like, I just kind of let myself fall into stuff. Like, when it comes to like off-stream gaming, I just let myself fall into stuff all the time. You know, where I just like, oh, this sounds fun. And then I'm playing, and then all of a sudden I'm 50 hours deep, and I'm just, I just like kind of fall into games a lot. I don't think about it too often. That's a really good question though, for sure. Something's in the way of the wires, that's fine. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to run this through the building. All right, looks like we're going up. Yeah, then you just get your fill and you stop, yeah. But let's say that I do make a point to like, let's say that I do make a point to like choose a main course or a side course. So I can still answer this question because it got me thinking about something else. If I do choose my main course, I like this comment in the chat from Planet Kitties. It's likely chosen because of the game's length or because the game is offering me something that feels like I can really sink my teeth into it. That's a big part of it for me. Like, I need to be able to sink my teeth into it for sure. If I don't feel like I'm going to get my time's worth, if I for some reason don't feel like I'm going to sink my teeth, that is a big factor for what helps me decide a main course. That's not always the best factor though, because sometimes you'll miss out on really good games. But that is a big factor. Yeah, usually my main course is something that I'm like losing my life to. like something WoW adjacent or something. Yeah. Something that my whole life is lost over. And I'm just like, well, here we go. All right. This is messing up my town, but I really want to see what this house looks like with electricity. All right, here we go. Chat delay on Frosty has been so abysmal for like the 3 days, like 17 seconds. Oh, that's actually sucks. Yeah, should be like 3 seconds on Twitch, 3 to 5, depending on if you're on mobile. Oh, I guess if you're using Frosty, you would for sure be on mobile. Yeah. Here it is. Here's the house lit up. Here's the house lit up. We got the disco ball. It only shines on the ceiling, weirdly enough. But I like that. I thought it was going to make this whole room all glittery. He wants a bright space, and boy, did we give him one. It's bright up in this piece. It's a bright day up in this piece. I will say that, want to know something that this game makes you appreciate? Is just how good the dynamic lighting of Animal Crossing New Horizons is. Like, as much as this game's good, don't get me wrong, but Animal Crossing New Horizons dynamic lighting is really, really good. so good. And I haven't played any games personally that I've ever gotten close to how really good the lighting is in New Horizons. They started in New Leaf and they made it even better in New Horizons. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go into New Horizons and take a pink light or a blue light or a green lamp and put it on one side of the room. And then on the other side of the room, put a regular lamp and then turn the lights off and just look at the room. Yeah. It's really, it's so dynamic. Yeah, it's so dynamic. Might be better now. Ignore this text message. I don't feel so overwhelmed with the decorating in this game as I do in New Horizons. I can see that. Yeah. I also want to change the pattern on this hammock, huh? So we're not done yet. Changing the pattern on the hammock would be nice. So yeah, here's my Venonat house. This is the perfect habitat for Venonat. It follows all of his favorite things and it looks good too. And besides for maybe a couple more wall decorations, specifically this wall, maybe a higher up here, maybe something above the door here, we did it. And next up is Venomoth. And the only difference between Venonat and Venomoth is, wow, there's two differences. Nice breezes and pretty flowers, and complicated stuff and letters and words. So nice breezes and pretty flowers. We're going to need to have some fans up here. Ceiling fans, regular fans, and then flowers, flower pots, potted flowers. We have a whole new room to work on now. And the story begins again. And the story begins again. Yeah, the air conditioner, that's right. And the story begins again. All right. All right. Thanks for coming out, everyone, today for some sleepy Sundays. We're going to get out of here and we're going to fade. No raid today. We're going to fade out of here. Thanks for coming out, everyone. It's fun. Sleepy Sundays. Nice, calm, and chill stream. I try not to get too excitable. I'm a very excitable person. But we had fun. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. I'll be back tomorrow. Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Just chatting. Extra steps. High energy. Try to bring in our best energy to help you all start your weeks. Probably some ACNH. I don't know. Whatever I feel like playing tomorrow. Probably ACNH. Probably some Animal Crossing. All right, so we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow. Monday morning show. I'm out of here for the rest of the day today. Unless I'm feeling froggy later. I'm going to go and relax. Thanks for coming out, everyone. It was nice to meet some fresh faces. I've streamed pretty much every day, 8 a.m. Eastern. I've been taking off 2 days a week, so I really can't say that anymore. Stream roughly 5 or 6 days a week, 8 a.m. Eastern. I put out a schedule every Sunday. Join us. I'd love to have you. We do all sorts of different kinds of content. Animal Crossing, Nintendo variety, Stardew Valley, that kind of stuff. All right. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscription so you can find us again. If you're on Twitch, hit that follow button if you haven't already. Otherwise, I'm just happy you enjoyed the show. You don't got to do anything. That's the beautiful thing about content. You ain't got to do anything. Just come back and enjoy more content. Thank you. This is Highly in Descent. Signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, the best way to start your week, right here, twitch.tv/Highly in Descent. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Join the Discord. Let me know what you're gaming on today, all right? And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're out of here. Thank you, everybody. Beautiful show today. Next week's going to be a weird one. We're only streaming Monday to Thursday. I'm going out of town Friday, Saturday. I might be out of town for Sunday as well. We'll talk about that tomorrow, though. But make sure you come on by if you get a chance, because you might not be getting me next weekend. All right, I'm taking off 2 or 3 days. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we got DDV on deck. We got Monday morning show on deck, and whatever else we want to do. I'll be here for the next couple of days. All right. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines. Certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out for some cozy Pokopia. Love this game. We'll chat some more tomorrow. Remember, we got pet picks. Get your pet picks shared in the Discord. The pet picks segment is official and live every Monday until I say otherwise. So get your pets shared. We'll be doing that around 10 a.m. tomorrow. So if you miss it, you can check the VOD. On that note, though, y'all, you know what to do, baby. Peace. And hit them cat jams. Have a great Sunday. Peace.